What's up, everybody? Welcome to Unfiltered After Dark. I am your host, Phil Robinson. Rich is taking care of some business, so he'll be here when he can get here. And only God knows what Jones is out doing, but at some point he will make his triumphant entrance, come with all the bells and whistles, horns, dust storm, and all other types of shit. Jim, what's good? Egalitarian. Sounds really regal in the name. Wait for a few more people to get in here. Maybe somebody will want to join me. The link is in the chat. I'm kind of bored. It's Saturday night. I'm talking to you guys. I'm watching the Warriors and put the finishing touches on the Brooklyn Nets. They got about 5.7 seconds left to make this official. And we shall see. What's up, Alberto? What's up? Goody hoodie. You know, sitting here on a Saturday night kicking it, waiting to talk to y'all, share some information, have some fun. Ooh. For all you Laker fans, I just want y'all to know it's Dub Nation up in this bitch. All you non-Dub Nation fans, it's Dub Nation up in this bitch. Get ready for the return of the Golden State Warriors. We coming back this year, all the way. All the way. 16 people. What's up, everybody? So, give it a bright and early. Bright and early. Bright and early. I love it. I love it. Right off the bat, I hadn't even made 3 minutes yet before my first hate comment. Doing something right. So the most hilarious part about it was I wasn't finna say absolutely nothing about that whatsoever, because that's not really what it was about. What today is about. But since you were so gracious enough to bring that up, at some point I'll make a few dumb card takes just for you. So, gonna be a great series. I'm ready to see Wiseman come back. When a Wiseman's back, that's when I really want to see the Warriors and the Suns lock horns. That to me is when it's going to be real, and that probably won't happen until the postseason. Like them, love them, hate them, can't stand them. Everybody's tired of it, bro. It's like the never-ending saga that it just doesn't stop. It does not stop, and next year's not going to be too different. Hey, I appreciate it. Warriors just finished off Brooklyn, and never looked better. Never looked better. Kuminga just snatched Kyrie's jersey. Oh, Mr. Parker.
What's up with you, man?
I just wanted to tell you something. For you and you only. Fuck you.
Yeah. I think I heard that somewhere before.
once
I think,
or once or twice. I don't know.
yeah, I think I heard that somewhere before. How you doing, man?
Hey, it's a Saturday night. I'm chilling. I just got through watching the Warriors. I was trying to catch a little bit of that NFL collegiate bowl.
Okay,
Watched my guy Chase Garbers. I pretty much watched him compete for a starting spot down at Cal, all the way up to now. He's entering the draft. Um,
okay,
when Musgrave went down there to be their OC, I had some very serious concerns for him. But he seems to be in good position, good mechanics.
okay.
I'm just curious to see where he measures up against some of the other guys.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Shit.
Still waiting on Caleb. Still waiting on Caleb.
Yeah, man. I'm just getting back from helping my brother move.
Oh,
So
that's always exciting.
it's cool. He had some furniture that he needed to pick up, and I'm a little closer, so I just went and picked it up for him, and then took it to him. That's
Hey,
the that's what I can
that's
do. that's
show good deed for today, bro.
that's the least I can. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you get rewarded with good deeds, man. A place I went to pick up his furniture, they was moving too. They had a big screen TV,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, look, we're not taking this. You want it? I said, want it? Like, she was like, yeah, I'm either gonna give it to you or throw it away. I said, I take it.
Bless. Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Let me slide over there. I'll grab it. Don't even trip.
yeah, I got it. I got it. It fit. Yeah,
Yeah, we got room.
it's a pickup truck. It fit.
Yeah, how big was it?
42.
Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't
No,
nothing wrong.
nothing at all.
Yeah, that's your little
Nothing.
modern 24, little 32-inch TV.
Yeah.
You know, the one that sits on a nice little corner, a nice little table.
Yep, it's another monitor for the studio. Another screen to another screen to work with. That's all.
So,
Yeah.
all right,
That way
Dirty.
I can.
I was gonna say we 20 deep. It's about 8 minutes in. So I'm gonna just go ahead and drop it on y'all real quick. The contract has been written up for Ziegler and McDaniel, excuse me. Truly,
Hey, truly Tony.
y'all
It's
with the
truly
mango today.
Tony.
Mango
Truly
truly.
Tony.
What's rocking, fellas? What's rocking? Dirty, what's rocking? Phil Rob.
Hey,
I'm
it's
chilling,
another
man.
day, another evening on the Unfiltered After Dark. You know, we started early. There's no telling where the evening may take us.
I'm prepared. I am prepared. I have my jar here. I have a little backup fluid here. A little,
Mm-hmm.
courtesy of Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Ah,
And I have, of course,
on
Of
deck.
course, we
On
know.
deck.
keep everything balanced. You know what I mean? I can't,
Make it a
Yeah,
keep it.
truly wonderful evening.
Yes, sir. Yes,
most
sir.
definitely.
Coach McDaniel.
Yes, sir. Coach McDaniel and GM Ziegler. Zeke Ziegler. Dave Ziegler is his actual name. As Raider Nation is killing this move. They are not happy with this
It's a
at
Bro,
all.
it's
because
a clean
neither
it's a
one of them
clean
are
it's a
real
clean slate with
winners.
me. It's a clean slate with
Bro,
me. I'm excited.
no,
It's a clean slate with
look,
me.
if it's an improvement, cool. But they're both not winners. They're not winners.
How did you figure?
Hmm.
I
Please,
don't see them being
I
winners.
want to hear this. How do you
I just
figure that Josh McDaniel is
personal.
not a winner? This is going to be good.
What was his record in Denver?
What was Bill Belichick's record in Cleveland?
Hey, look. What was his record in Denver?
What was Bill Belichick's record in Cleveland?
I'm just
He was
saying, bro.
winning
I'm
Five
I'm
versus
look.
five.
5.
If y'all tell me it's an upgrade, I'll wait to see. I'll wait to see. But am I happy about it? Not at all. I I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. And now DC's going. DC's leaving. So that means we got to start with a new quarterback. We don't know who that's going to be. You know what I mean? Like, man, this whole team about to get dismantled, and we about to sit here like, exactly.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Because you could not have been any more wrong about just about everything that came out your mouth. And I love you,
Okay.
Dirty. I love you, I really do. But you was flat out wrong.
Okay. It remains to be seen.
For
It
start,
remains to be seen.
for starters, it's already been reported that McDaniels is keeping Carr for 2022. Right off the bat, that was one of the first things that was said. You're going back to more of a two tight end look that's going to feature Foster and Darren Waller. Also, another thing that should have been done long ago. They're working on the defense. They're still looking at who's going to come in and coach the defense because Gus Bradley hasn't been told anything, and they haven't been looking. Now they could potentially bring in Todd Bowles if he would be interested, but he's interviewing for head coach. He has a DC job. It's a possibility. Not gonna say it's gonna happen, but it's something that they could look at. So nobody's looking at blowing this team up. They're looking to work with what they got, build off what they got, make a couple additions, a couple tweaks, and keep pushing.
But everything sounds good.
Does anybody like know any like Patriot fans that know like what are their what gripes do they have about the team? Like what are things that they criticize from their point
Well,
of view?
they're unhappy about it. They know what they're about to lose.
No, but I mean, throughout the season, things that they've complained about, that they saw that they didn't, things that they didn't like from their point of view. If we have a certain perspective as Raider fans when we talk about the Raiders. So let's just put that in, flip that in Patriots terms, and I want to know what's their point of view
So,
about the
I'm
other.
what's up, OG? So, from what I saw to answer your question, Tony, the only thing that I've seen so far is that they feel like Belichick actually limited the offense because he took away from letting Mac Jones throw the football and do his thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest complaint is they didn't lean on Mac Jones more. From a Patriots fan I talked to earlier today, and they were, but they did say they got pretty far. They where they ended up at the end of the season was unexpected. They didn't expect to get as far as they did. When the season started, I think they did a great job with the rookie quarterback. Seasoning. Getting through the season and just weathering out the season.
So, what do you think, OG?
I think what's really weird is Belichick has this uncanny ability to find guys that everyone else overlooks and turn them into something. And this Mac Jones kid, nobody was looking at him. Nobody was looking at Tom Brady either. And yet, he has this way of finding people that nobody's picking high in the draft, but he turns them into something. And as far as our new offensive coordinator, everybody's speculating on. Will he make our football softer?
Little hair out of somebody's sails.
Hey, Dirty, how you doing, brother?
Out in the shadow, adopting the darkness.
Oh. Okay.
But no, so it's proven that Josh McDaniels is a cheater. and he came from a cheating lineage, and he came to a franchise that believes in cheating. So it kind of works. It kind of works. And
That rule number one is
Cheating
cheating
is
is
encouraged.
advised, is encouraged. Excuse me.
and rule,
He came from a win at all cost culture.
You also came from a do your job culture.
yes, and I was it was brought to my attention earlier today that Josh McDaniels ran Bill Belichick's offense. That Bill Belichick told him what to do, told him what plays to call, designed the offense, and that he
Somebody
really
said
did
that
not.
to me as well.
So Greg Olson 2.0.
Well, only that's not what Bill Belichick said. Bill Belichick said that 90 to 95% of the offense is Josh McDaniels, his game planning, what he does. He'll make a suggestion here or there and come into him and say maybe we should do this. And he said that McDaniels would look at him and most of the time he'd agree, or he would just tell him I really don't think right now is the time for that. And anybody who's got the stones to look Bill Belichick in the face and tell him no is somebody that deserves a shot. Now, when he's right after he tells him no was the key part that Belichick said at the end of that was that usually when he says no, he's usually right.
Well,
Egalitarian 207. Yeah, I see. Wow.
hey, egalitarian, how you doing, man? You know what? This whole thing about bringing people over and all this stuff. I'm just waiting and seeing. Like, I can't emotionally invest into this right now because it's like, dude, we don't know who's coming, who's going, whatever. You know what we're gonna do. Are we gonna rebuild again, or are we gonna go progress from where we left off? I no answers, bro. Just like, and I'm sorry I'm talking quietly, but my wife's sleeping in the other room, so and
Oh, so
I don't want to piss her off because
I was about to
happy wife,
say,
happy life.
OJ, you over here trying to talk to a bunch of dudes with the sexy voice. That's kind of suspect,
No,
man.
Right.
that's the quiet. That's the quieter voice, bro. It's I don't piss off the wife voice is what's going on.
Uh,
But you know what, OG? You got to think about too. His offense fits the strengths of the Raiders. It's going to fit with Foster Moreau, Darren Waller, and it's also going to fit with Hunter Renfrow. I mean, Tom Brady won Super Bowls where his number one receiver was the slot guy. So I'm kind of interested in that. You know, I think he can build a, build an offense that centers around our strengths, and we can win. You know, with that offense.
I
Right.
like that dynamic that was brought up with Waller and Moreau kind of being Gronk and Hernandez.
Yeah, hopefully
Like,
nobody kills
be
anyone.
using that way.
Yeah, just hopefully Moreau don't kill anyone. But dude, no, well, I'm sorry, I'm inappropriate, a little bit inappropriate. But dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to say. I got to see how it all pans out. What we do between now and April. Or is the draft in April or May?
April.
Right. So we got to see what comes up between now, free agency, the draft. I'll sit there and evaluate it at that time because right now we're even part of a picture. Okay. And I'm sorry, the only negative side of this is Mark Davis is interviewing GMs and coaches. Mark Davis can't pick a freaking hairdresser that works. And he's turning around and doing this. I'm a little concerned. Just saying.
he's not by himself.
He's not doing it all by himself.
Yeah, he's
You got the hair rock there.
a few people around him. In fact, not only does he have a few people, they're all highly respected.
Yeah.
Right.
And Herrock used to be a general manager. He's been by his side almost the entire time. Marcel Reese has been advising him and doing quite well. There's
Okay, Shouldn't you pick a president to pick the GM to pick the coach?
He's also using Dan Ventrelli, who is the acting team president.
Understand, but shouldn't he be picking the president who picks the
The
GM?
president is there. Ventrelli is the president.
Dan Ventrelli.
Okay, he should pick the GM. The GM should pick the coach, right? That's how it usually works.
Well, in this case, I know that they're kind of torn on Dobbs and Ziegler, so they may end up uh, bringing in Ziegler for like a VP and Dobbs as a general manager. I mean, that would be football heaven for us because we're
Oh
going to
my
be able
God.
to have two guys in the front office to lead this franchise, and bounce things off each other for the draft, correct each other when they're wrong. You know what I mean it's a win-win situation when you have two good minds in your front office, and rather than your head coach trying to lead the team on the field and try to make managerial roster moves for you.
Yeah, like last time, he picked the head coach to pick the GM. You know what I mean? He did it backwards, and it's like
Yeah.
hopefully he learned from that because I mean, everybody's like, okay, a lot of people are complaining about, well, all the Patriots, Belichick tree has gone everywhere and failed and blah, blah, blah. And then there are people saying, well, they went to dysfunctional organizations. What are we? I'm just asking, what are we?
An organization that's getting right, getting better. Is it happening all at once? No. But you look at where this organization has come from, where it was when Mark took over, and it's been at a steady incline all the way through. Now, at this point in time, the only thing that remains for Mark to do is improve the product on the field. He's got a brand new building. He's got his own markets. He's making money from everything that he should be making money. Because we love Oakland. We love the Raiders being in Oakland, but Oakland was a bad business deal for them.
Yep,
Joint
because Libby Shap is trash.
it was deeper than her, but you were absolutely right about that. I won't cave for her at all. That he had the deal they offered him to move to Vegas was something that he simply could not pass up. Like it says in the background, it was an offer he couldn't refuse.
I heard he actually copyrighted the name Las Vegas Raiders and also landed the website Las Vegas Raiders years before he left. He was planning on it because he knew what Libby was going to do.
Listen, man. All they were consistent with what they'd been showing him throughout this entire process, and they never wanted the Raiders to stay. I thought that the big move was to keep the A's, and the A's are about to walk right out behind the Raiders.
Yep. And you know what?
And go to Vegas.
Yep. And you know what? Here's the thing. All these things that everybody's speculating on, I have no control over any of this.
Right.
And it's probably a good idea that I don't. But it's just up in the air and speculative, and I'm sitting there going, well, is it this guy this week, this guy next week, this guy the following week? I'm like, let's just get these people in place so we can just go, okay, here's the toys we're playing with. You know, that's what I'm waiting for. And I don't think it's going to happen until after the next weekend. I really don't. I don't think we're going to find out this stuff till then. Sorry, bro. I only got iced tea. Going dry for a month. Otherwise, by this time of night, I'm shit bit.
Somebody earlier in the comments wanted to brought up Marcel Reese. Anybody want to? Oh! I thought the champ. I thought the other champ was walking in the building. Man, I gotta do something about that. I gotta do something about
the other
that.
Yeah, I really do. We over here playing games.
But Alberto brought up Marcel Reese. Thought that was relevant. That's a relevant name in this conversation.
And he's also friends with Mark Davis. So, what the hell are you munching
You know
on?
what? You know what? I tried to look up. What
Really?
did anybody know? What is? Did anybody know what he majored in? At what was it? Not what was it? Washington? I mean, was it, where'd he go?
Majored.
I mean, like I was trying to figure out like what's his educational background that put him in other than football that put him in the position where he's at, like or is his responsibility so much football related and they put senior advisor as kind of like a you know how they make instead of janitor, you know, you say custodian and shit like that, you know.
I understand what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like what does he do as a senior advisor? Like what's his you know, is it you know, is it just, you know, we can trust him with football decisions, you know,
Well,
does he do any you know, he got paper, did he sign anything, you know what I
So
mean?
I've
I've been told.
never seen what his actual contract is. I can tell you what I've heard and what I believe it is. And what I believe it is that he the homie. And so so in order to keep you around and keep you on payroll, let's call you the senior advisor to the owner. You slide with me everywhere we go, so nobody asks why is he here.
Hmm.
And
Right.
so everything that gets said to Mark gets said in front of Marcel. When they hit the back scenes, Marcel and him will converse to make sure that Mark didn't miss anything. Because sometimes when you go with your partner and you walk into a business meeting, you could see it one way and he could see something you missed.
Yeah.
You
Basically,
look at
Marcel Reese is he's the Mac Mittens of this relationship. You know what I mean? He's the Mac Mittens. You know, he stands in the back and go, meow, meow. You know what I mean? Like Kevin Hart. It's like Dave Chappelle said, it's Mac Mittens. You know what I mean? It's Mac Mittens. Whatever I can hear, Mac Mittens can hear. And if I don't like it, I look at Mac Mittens and he goes, meow, meow.
That's funny.
Oh man, yeah, I was because I went and Googled. I was trying to see, you know, did he graduate? You know, I was just trying to see, like, you know, what resume did he bring outside of football to the situation? You know, my research didn't, you know, extend too far, but you know, I just thought I could find something in general, and I couldn't find anything in general. It was just like,
Oh, come on, you can't find the hood rules and the game in a you know what I'm saying? Look, look. Sel Reese was everything Oak Town, baby. Sel Reese was paying attention to everything. Like he was a matchup nightmare. He the matchup nightmare on the field and killing them in the boardroom. You know what I'm saying? He doing it all and having a ball.
man.
But no, so that's pretty much what I've heard. Now, like I said,
Okay.
I don't necessarily know because I'm not there with him all the time to see. But
But it smells that way a little bit, right? Yeah.
Well, he's been senior advisor to Mark Davis and Mark Beding, our past president, who's no longer there.
right.
And looking up a professional football player's education is difficult. I'm going to tell you right now, because all they want to do is put out his stats and his football stuff and things like that. And it's
okay, Jay Hendricks. My bad, OJ. My bad, OG. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying is that, like, his University of Washington Huskies, when you look up his major, they're like, they send you to their athletic site. It's like they don't care about the player's education. And it's like, that's not a good look for a university when that's all you got, you know?
Oh, I feel you on that.
Damn, Dirty, what are you eating, man? Them
Dre
jaws
was rocking.
chomping away. I'm getting hungry. What are you eating?
Why? Am I making a lot of noise?
No, it just looks good.
Oh.
What the hell is it?
It is. It is good.
Okay, so what the hell is it?
Indeed, indeed it is.
It is a turkey sandwich from Subway.
Ah,
Never mind, I changed my mind.
Robert, the sentiments about Dodge is Robert that Rich. He's greedy. He won't Dodge and he won't Ziegler. He won't both.
Hey, bro, why can't you get them both? I mean, obviously, money's not the big thing, for personnel people. I mean, we literally paid old boy, what's his name, Mike Mayock to not fucking do shit and be a yes man. Why not pay two guys to come in, one to be a one to be a vice president, one to be a fucking general manager. Let's get this shit rolling.
There it is. Because I think I think Phil Robb and the Unfiltered Truth, he just spit out it was one of the grossest stats I've ever heard as far as the Patriots last 20 years or so. It was just
the
like
last 10.
it almost didn't even seem like that could even be real in the game of football. And in the NFL, you can just really dominate for that long.
You're not supposed to be able to. Remember, this league is supposed to be set up for parity.
Right?
Yep.
The only reason I respect the New York Football Giants is because the two times they had to face the Patriots in the Super Bowl, they won. And I love seeing Tom Brady get beat.
Everybody does. It doesn't happen often.
We were robbed of that chance of putting him out, man. We were robbed of that chance, man.
Well, they said he retired today. Adam Schefter was wrong. And he didn't retire because if he stays through February, he gets a bonus. So, he ain't going to mess with that. And these people reporting stuff are like, I don't know, man. A lot of these inside guys are starting to make stuff up, and lately they've been wrong. And it's like, can't trust that.
Pressure's getting to him, OG. When ESPN needs the next big scoop, and so badly that they're willing to make it up, so you can't win.
Clickbait.
Can't win with them. Can't coach with them.
Can't coach them.
Can't
Right.
They're doing clickbait.
Okay, so Marcel Reese went to Hesperia High.
Right.
He went to fucking Chafee over here in Ontario.
Uh-huh.
And he went
He's an IE boy. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew I like him. I'm just trying to see where his college studies are at.
That's where I got
I could not welcome that more than I could not welcome it more. As soon as we become dominant, if everybody wants to hate the Raiders, please.
Oh man.
Please do.
Oh man. I think I said that in the chat. I was like, I hope to be hated so much like the Patriots. I hope that people get sick of us winning. I hope that it's so irrational. You guys are just so I don't know. Only thing I don't want nobody to do is hurt themselves. That's a lot. Other than that,
yeah.
I want teams to be pissed off because they gotta play us.
Right?
All you do is smile and
run out the fucking division because they gotta play us twice a fucking year.
Yep.
I want to fucking slap the shit out of the Chiefs and the Broncos. I really don't care about the Chargers because they don't do shit. Fucking slap the shit out of them on a fucking yearly basis.
I want us to be the excuse why you ain't winning.
I want us to be the excuse why you didn't get into the
That's right. That's right.
I want us to be
I agree with you, Tony Bang.
Division.
Yes.
I want you to say the Raiders are friggin' dirty.
Hey, now question though. Bringing in Josh McDaniels, is it going to be such a priority to bring in a high-end receiver?
No,
It
not
better
really.
be. It better be.
It seems
Because
like he's
realistically,
shown
we
that
don't
he
have a
can
wide
work with.
receiver one.
He can work with, what was he working with, second tier, third tier guys this year?
Yeah,
Well, if you look at his offenses, they're predicated off two tight ends and a slot receiver. He's already got that.
Yep.
right.
And so what you got, I think that, well, between Zay Jones and Brian Edwards, they're the same guy, but Brian Edwards don't get any of the looks Zay Jones does, and that's saying a lot because Zay Jones
Right.
didn't really get that many.
Yeah, well, Zay Jones is faster than Brian Edwards, but Brian Edwards can climb the ladder better than Zay Jones.
No, I believe somebody said that Edwards wasn't used right as far as what he's good. The type of routes that he's good at, and the type of
He's a 50-50 receiver. He's the guy
Okay.
you use inside of 10 yards. You know what I mean? You throw it to the back of the end zone. You let him go up for it.
A
That's
rescue threat.
that's his wheelhouse. You know what I mean? His route running, it's still something to be desired. Zay runs crisper, better routes than Edwards. That's why you see him used more often. Plus, he has a deeper rapport with DC as well. So you know, and plus he put in his time on the bench to get that shine. You know what I mean? He been here year after year making the team when everybody say he wasn't. You know what I mean? Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's gone. And then he makes it through another season, so he deserves that.
And in the off season, before the off season starts, he's out there working out with a car in a park. The man has a will to win. Although I don't like his touchdown celebration. It's a little prancy for me, but
He said a little prancy.
What, did I lie? Did I say something untrue?
I mean, I never thought about it as a little prancy, but okay. I'm with that.
Overtime win versus the Ravens. Did you see? Come on, man. That's like some My Pretty Pony shit.
It was a game-winning touchdown.
Yeah, but you come in like a man and go, not woohoo, do a little skippy step. It's no.
It was his
I bet Zay Jones is Mark Davis' hairdresser, bro. He's the next.
You ain't never celebrated, and it
damn. Hey, OG got some real smoke for fucking Zay, huh?
I love Zay.
Got that real smoke for Zay.
I love Zay. Don't get me wrong, but he needs to come out next.
Okay, man, my man's lack of a fade, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, he said he was Mark Davis's motherfucking hairdresser. Bro, how about bro, that's some fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah,
but you have no ability other than a bowl cut.
I think it's wonderful that he employed some. I think it's wonderful that he employed somebody that was disabled to do his hair.
Right. God damn you.
Okay, I got this little ball. And how do you like Mo from the Three Stooges? Okay, you're done.
A Mo cut, huh?
Now we'll brush you off. You can get in your Mini Cooper and go to Hooters for lunch.
How they did him on Dumb and Dumber when they actually put the
yeah, that's the Mark Davis haircut, bro. He's rich.
You know what? You gotta appreciate the consistency, man. He's consistent from the head down.
Right.
Well, when you're rich, you ain't gotta be pretty. Ask Mick Jagger.
I'm saying, man, money talk. Yeah. Oh man, shout out to all the women of the night out there too.
Shout out, hey, brother. Hey, I see you got the lokes on right now. You must have got touched up last night.
Nah,
you must have got touched up, bro. You was talking that shit. Hey, sometimes you got to test drive another car.
You know, I
He's
can't
hanging
compare
out
it,
with
man.
Bob Kraft.
This motherfucker's running down the street talking about not for real.
He's hanging out with
Rich, goddamn Rich.
He's hanging out with Robert
I'm
Kraft.
a toast to that one, man. I'm toast to that, Rich.
Nah, that's all funny. I'm just shit, man. I'm just fucking around.
No, I know it. I know. You know, they say, you know, if they don't fuck with you, then they don't like you.
Right?
I come from that. I
know.
come from that
Especially
brand.
here.
My show.
Especially here.
I come from that brand.
I definitely dig that.
Oh,
Right now, Dr. Phil's going, what the hell just happened to my show?
Right?
and Dirty's over there. He got through eating. I'm pounding this food that wifey just brought me. So I mean, y'all keep it rolling. That don't matter.
Right?
That's all right, bro.
Right?
All right.
No, I made up dinner tonight for my wife because I was on a show with Hammer, Captain Jack, Violator, and I had to leave early because I had to cook dinner for my wife. I promised.
Hey, can you pick those up? Those names you just dropped? Can you pick
Yeah, you dropped some hard motherfuckers.
No. Hammer asked me to get in touch with Captain Jack. Captain Jack got in touch with Violator. I was the middleman.
Oh no, I was just giving you. Yeah,
And my wife, I promised her I'd make shrimp fried rice tonight.
Oh, there you go.
So I dip out.
Hey, you got any left over? What's cracking?
No, ain't
Talk
nothing,
that shit,
man.
What's happening?
That OG Daniel. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
It was good. We tore it up, but it was slamming. And I told my wife, I was like, I'd make dinner at 6, blah, blah, blah. So I was on there. I was like 6:06. That's all the time. I'm like, hey, guys, I got to go. Blah, 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 blah. I got to make dinner. And then these guys are like, send me a bowl.
Hey, you're absolutely right, egalitarian about Libby Shaft. You know, but I don't want to get too political. But yeah, I have feelings about that too as well.
Libby Shaft couldn't get laid in a men's prison with a handful of pardons. Bam.
Hey man, shoot, man. You know, man.
But I made shrimp fried rice for my wife, and it was slamming.
You sure Libby Shaft can't get it though? You sure?
Would you? I wouldn't do her with your stuff.
Come on, man. Everybody got that. You ain't got that. I took one for the team. You know that one. That you know.
Have you seen Libby Shaft in person?
Back to Oakland.
I mean, you've seen her on TV. Have you seen her in person?
All I've seen is Google images. I haven't really.
Trust me, you over here talking about taking one for the team, my brother. The team will suffer. Okay?
That's a Raiders draft. That's gonna set the team back.
Hey, bro, you gonna look like Cam Newton in the Super Bowl, my dude. You gonna be looking at that, and be like, hell no, I'm not going for that.
You probably catch that stuff that Ajax can't wash off, bro.
Oh shit! I think
God business decision.
I'm
in the business of me.
will be only be one point of view. Mr. Walker, Mr. Linnell Walker. You know, he said, Dobbs is needed to balance out the decision making. You know, if it's going to be Ziegler and McDaniels.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh, excuse me. I'm just happy it's not one coach in charge of everything. I mean, let's face it. When you have 6 first-round picks within a 3-year period, bro, you got to hit on one. One has to be a superstar. One.
Josh Jacobs.
Need to hit on more than one.
You mean? I mean, other than Josh Jacobs, he's a running back. You know, you could pick up a running back in the 2nd or 3rd round. I mean, I looking back, I mean, if they were operating at a 50% capacity, I think we'd be a lot more okay with it.
You could live with that.
You know why you need to hit on drafts. I think more and more it seems like in a simple way is that you're going to need cheap talent.
Yep.
To fill certain roles. You know what I mean? Like you're going to have some really friendly deals that guys are outplaying. You know that they're outplaying, and that's from doing well 1 through 4, I would say, and then maybe and then getting lucky on 5, 6, and 7, but 1 through 4, for the next few years has to be has to be great, so that you can just keep rolling them out. Add some, bring a piece in here, but you got a revolving door of guys that can get done what you need done within what we plan to do. However, we gonna run whatever we're gonna run.
Yeah, but know this: if we pick up a defensive coordinator that goes to a 3-4 defense, ready? Corey Littleton and Cleve Farrell will be our superstars. How freaking crazy would that be? Now,
Well, I don't think they're going to be superstars. I think that they'll be viable. I mean, because they weren't viable in the 43 defense.
Right.
I think Corey Middleton can play the Mick very well.
Won't that benefit Abrams too?
Yeah,
he's not a linebacker.
No,
he's not a linebacker. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, have him play linebacker." He's too light in the ass to play linebacker. He's going to get his ass worn out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But hey, let's look at this though. Fucking Cleveland Farrell, right?
Old man.
He counts $9.9 million against the salary cap. This is, you know what I mean? Like fucking shit, dude. That's $10 million on a fucking miss. On a miss at 4. You know, I mean that's a large part of your salary cap. You know, the guy is what, the 4th highest paid. Let's see, 5th highest paid player this year. I mean next year. So you got to get some production out of that spot. I mean, this is supposed to be when we're paying him the cheapest, and he counts against our cap at almost $10 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And to what you said, OG, and to what Rich is saying, if Cleveland Farrell and Corey Littleton are suddenly the best players on your team because you switched to a 3-4, then your salary cap makes sense, and that is a perfect dream scenario. Because your highest paid players will be giving you the best production, and that's what you're paying them to do.
Not only that, but they are going to have to pay Max Crosby. I don't care if he's a stand-up linebacker, whatever he is. The Raiders don't have the one thing the Patriots didn't do. They didn't pay their players, but they had depth. They had somebody to come in for you. They're gonna have to sign Max Crosby, and his contract. I mean, Spot Track's talk about paying him $13 million a year, and that's still kind of a low ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say $13 million a year. If that's all he wanted, I'd give it to him now.
Yeah, well, and they got Hunter at 17. So
for those that are like concerned about Cleveland Farrell, like Alberto here, how does a 3-4? If you guys can kind of shed some light on that, how does a 3-4 benefit him?
Sorry, bro. Had to step out for a minute and do a Tom Hanks.
So 3-4 usually puts him at a 5-7 technique. So what that would do is in the 7 technique, he'd be an inside shoulder defensive end. That would be theoretically it would still be the defensive end, even though it would be a wide angle tackle in a 4-3. They've been talking about moving him inside because he's just not fast enough off the edge, but he's stout enough in the run to provide you with the run support that you've been lacking from everybody else, because the defensive tackles that we had this year all specialized in pass rush and penetration, but were not the greatest in run stuffing. And so that's why earlier in the year you saw that they would all be gap jumping and over pursuing, and the cutbacks was lethal.
Hey, that's fucking Beto. I'm talking about the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of.
All right, my bad. I just realized it. You just said that.
I apologize, gentlemen. I had to step for a moment because I had to take a Tom Hanks piss.
All good.
There's a lot of
Tom Hanks piss. Is that a specialized piss?
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you about the Tom Hanks piss. You ever see the movie A League of Their Own with the women baseball players?
No, sir.
It's been a while.
Okay. When they first met their coach, Tom Hanks' character staggered in drunk, went to take a piss, and the girls timed it because it was so long. Wow. In Apollo 13, he got an Academy Award for that, Best Supporting Actor. in the movie Apollo 13, he said, "We are now releasing the galaxy urine," and he pissed in the thing and he released it out into space. In the Green Mile, he had that urinary tract infection and he got healed, and then he took that long piss. If Tom Hanks has to take a long piss in a movie, he gets an Academy Award. Road to Perdition, his best film. No piss, no Academy Award. Tom Hanks' piss is a long ass piss.
God damn.
Hey, Max Crosby actually had some of his kickers in his contract come in, and he's making next year about almost $4 million. So yeah, so the salary cap is getting eaten away. And here's another thing: some of the dead cap on it, though. I mean, we still got Henry Ruggs' contract on there, Damon Arnett, Tanner Muse, Isaiah Johnson, Jimmy Morrissey, Hamilton, Dylan Stoner, Groscheck, and Bushman. Out of all of those, we might get Henry Ruggs' contract off of there.
And Arnett.
Arnett's not. He's not.
For wait a minute. There is a clause in contracts about behavior unbecoming.
Yeah. Detrimental conduct to the team.
And the NFL's going to tell us that there was enough fucking red flags. You guys knew who the fuck you were watching. I mean, because you have to expect if they're going to fuck us, they will.
If they were going to do that, look, if they were going to do anything like that, man, they would have blocked him from even getting signed by Kansas City, bro.
Correct.
They allowed Kansas City to sign him to a future contract, and he just got his ass washed out of there for having a weapon on him. You know what I mean?
And drugs. I just remember and drugs.
Yeah.
Also,
so
like dope.
Yeah. All I'm saying, don't be surprised, later on if we're still having to deal with that contract.
We're not saying that, but let's not be non-optimistic either, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand the NFL ain't like everybody keeps saying it is sometimes, dude. You know what I mean? They do go to bat for certain things. You know, they went to bat they allowed the team to be in Vegas, bro. You don't think they want them to prosper? You know what I mean? We gotta get our money back.
It might be in their interest too, be on that way because shit. There's certain teams that let that happen to a Dallas player.
He was arrested for a couple of controlled substances. The NFL is not going to back him. And we also got other players like Carl Nassib better renegotiate his contract or he's gone. That's $9 million.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not going anywhere. His contract is fully guaranteed.
Right, dirty, bro.
They pay him this year or next year.
High with a pistol, like on some real dope.
You don't have to do shit. The Raiders owe him that money no matter what.
I've been meaning to ask you this, man. What is your problem with NASA?
Who, me?
I don't have a problem with NASA.
Oh, gee. I don't
have a problem with NASA. I don't have a problem with NASA. I'd like his production to be a little better.
What do you mean? He's restructured his contract twice so that we can move money around as well, just like
okay, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's moved money around so we can restructure just like Littleton.
Okay, so he's going to be there like Littleton,
and he's getting paid well as a backup. Yeah,
right. Littleton
comes in for run,
and so yeah, we can't.
So Phil Rob, then what you were saying was we go to a 3-4. That's going to help us as far as on the cap because we got a lot of pieces in place that's going to give us the depth.
You're going to start getting value for the money we spending. And a 3-4 defense.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the only way it helps the contract situation is the fact that now you're getting value out of more of your roster than you were before.
Yeah.
A lot of 1-year contracts too. For instance, Richie Incognito's done, right? He's gone.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, who was our guy we picked up that he got injured in the preseason? We haven't seen him since.
Denzel Good?
No, he came from Tampa.
Came from Tampa.
I think he came from Tampa.
You
Oh
talking about Nick Kwiatkowski? He came from Chicago.
no, Kwiatkowski came from Chicago. No, defensive tackle, big badass MF.
He
Freaking
talking
he
about
came.
boy.
He ain't played in Tampa in years.
McCoy,
Yeah,
McCoy,
he
right,
used to play for Tampa.
right.
Yeah.
He just tweeted something subliminal like I don't know what that meant today. He just kind of
You
came out of
talking
nowhere.
about the nigga from
I'm
Dallas?
sure he's ready to play. Got one more year in him. Something left. Great comeback.
You caught that? You caught that?
No, I just made that up, but I
Oh.
figured.
I don't know what it meant because sometimes sometimes it be inside things, but I followed him because he was a Raider, so I saw his tweet out just, but it didn't I didn't know anything relevant that made the connection, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Right, but Gerald McCoy is. I mean, come on, man, dude, you're old.
Is he like Anthony Davis? Like it's like, man, if you just would stay healthy, man.
No, he's just
man.
prone to quad injuries.
Yeah.
I mean, because he had a big contract from Dallas and tore his quad and it was out, and then he came and played for us and tore his quad.
You talking about Baron Davis?
What's that?
You talking about Baron Davis?
Nah, Gerald McCoy.
Oh,
yeah.
Like we got a lot of
McCoy is
one-year
like Anthony
contracts out
Davis. I
there,
said John
and
McCoy is like
other
Anthony
stuff.
Davis. Like if he could stay healthy, he's special, but health, man, it's like, man.
And we don't even know what's going to happen to Gus Bradley. He's still under contract, supposedly.
Yep.
And realistically, losing his guys, there's only one I want to keep, and that's Perriman.
Perryman's not
He's
going
under
anywhere.
contract,
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
and
We're
he
gonna have to compensate this.
a 66% raise. No, a 200% raise.
He's
He's
not
going
going
from
anywhere.
not making $1 million to making $3 million.
Yeah, but he earned that cash.
Absolutely, he did.
Yeah, that was
And
part of his contract.
I would pay him.
All right,
Right.
you guys want to move along to the offense? Raider Q had a question about the offense.
I'm a defensive guy.
No, we don't have that.
Okay.
What's the question?
You could go and you could call. You'd have to know what the original play call was in order to properly decipher what was an on.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think Phylon would bounce if Gus leaves? He's a dog.
Yes.
I don't. Okay. Here's the thing. Maybe not. But realistically, if Gus is under contract, so what are we doing with that one?
Gus ain't coming back. They're bringing Jared Mayo in.
We paying him.
I highly doubt Gus is coming back. We are minus. They said I seen some tweet that he may be going to run his own defense. So
where?
And Richard Smith is already out, right?
I believe so.
Right.
Yeah.
The Bears are eating the head off of our defense. Okay. And Miles, the Broncos are trying to get his ass hardcore. But when it comes to Gus Bradley, he's 1 year into a 3-year contract. Like, we got to keep paying his salary.
Yeah. I mean, we just got through paying Jack Del Rio, so what's the difference?
It's not for sure that Gus is gone. So we're sitting here speculating right now. We believe that ultimately will be the case, that he's not going to be retained. But
we're technically speculating on everything, truthfully. You know, I mean, everything is a speculation at this point.
Yeah, we got no answers, so we're all
we all talking opinions and what we feelings. You know what I mean? But until something is set in stone, we are just speculating.
I hate this part of the season, bro, because we don't know what's going on.
I love this part of the season. Honestly, I do.
You gotta like it because you start you explore all these different scenarios, things like that, and you get to learning a lot more about options that teams have, and anything, and you start to it's fun. It's a little bit beyond watching on TV and a few X's and O's that you're able to decipher.
This part of the season is
Yeah,
fun.
I'm the guy who wants to know what the hell's going on. I'm
In due time.
You know,
This is
skills you. I can understand.
This
Yeah.
is the nitty
People
gritty of
like
content creation. You know what I mean? This is the nitty
fellas,
gritty.
we are upon the first hour here. Cheers. 1 hour in.
Sorry, I only got iced tea, bro.
Hey, drink it.
Hey, do what you do.
Cheers with the joint. Cheers with the
Do what you
joint.
do. Do what
Nah,
you do.
I'm just shooting straight for this month. Just a month.
Oh,
right.
3% left.
Yeah, let
3
it
more
go.
percent.
So the crazy old drunk uncle is no longer. Well, that's 24 days.
Are you on a countdown?
I need this shit.
30? I mean, OG?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Food,
Shit, I
food,
just
food
recently
stamp
did
want
90
to know
days.
what you're doing, Dirty. Food stamp out here want to know what you're doing.
Who?
Food stamp 714 want to know what you're doing.
Who the fuck is food stamp?
Food stamp 714 wants to know what you're smoking.
So, real quick to answer Linnell's question, do I see a lot more shotgun this year? Yes.
Mhm.
That's what one of the first things that I said when I started talking about this was Carr is best in a spread type offense or as a
Agreed.
game manager, both of which were exactly how Mac Jones was used in New England. They either spread out the field so that he could see everything, see where all the coverage, where the blitz was coming from, or they put him under center so that he could hand off the football. And the way that McDaniel's system operates, it's a bunch of quick checks, which would allow Carr to do theoretically what he does best.
We're good. We're good. Or kill.
Yeah. And
I love listening to Derek Carr call those damn cadences. We're good. We're good.
If the Raiders went to a 3-4, would you be more accepting of bringing in a big money, a top tier big money wide receiver?
I wouldn't. If we went to a 3-4 defense, I don't give a damn what the offense is doing. But realistically, I would want to bring in. There's one guy in the draft, Jordan Davis.
Well, I say this to say that based on Phil Robb's observation as far as how a change to a 3-4 defense would ultimately put us in a better cap situation because we're getting more out of what we have.
Better Tony Bang for the Bucks.
Yeah, does that mean that we have room to splurge a little bit on those do we have room to splurge anywhere else?
No, because you need defensive tackles. You need a right tackle. I mean,
Left guard.
Left guard Denzel Good should be back for next year and healthy. So we need depth.
If it changes the value of what we have, and it kind of makes our cap a little bit bigger in a sense. You saying we still don't have room to splurge at all?
No, we got room in the cap. We got tons of room. What I'm saying
We
is,
don't. We got $27.7 million.
we go to a 3-4 defense. We need to fix our defense. That means there's a kid I want. He's a college player on the defensive tackle, Jordan Davis. He's 6'6", 340 pounds. He moves offensive lines. That's the kind of guy we need to bring in with Hankins and Philon.
Jenkins is not under contract. Philon is not under contract. You got to worry about signing them before signing anybody else.
That's a rookie. We draft him, dude. No, he's a
What do you mean? Hankins is not under contract, brother.
Jordan Davis.
But you're talking about bringing them in with those guys, right? And they're free agents. That's what I'm saying. The salary cap it looks nice, and we got some money to spend. but there's no defensive tackles on the roster.
We bring in Jordan Davis in the draft, and now Phylon and Hankins will come in at a good price because they know they can't do what this kid can do. Now we keep Max on the outside, and if Yannick can't handle the 3-4, put Kuntz in. Okay. Now we get a couple of linebackers who can do coverage, right? Pick up two offensive linemen not in the draft, but in the free agency, a guard, a tackle. Pick up one offensive lineman in the draft as a backup to learn. Like, you're going to learn from these guys. Dude, we're smoking. We're set. We got everything we need. We're going to Super Bowl.
Dirty, where you at with, like, switch to 3-4, what that does with our flexibility?
So first off, let me answer 714's question. It's called Platinum Mix. I'm not trying to be rude to the brother.
Yeah.
So it's Platinum Mix because I somehow hit the wrong button and disappeared when I was getting ready to answer his question. So 714 is called Platinum Mix. Look, everybody knows me, bro. I'm all for upgrades, bro. If it's gonna work out in the end and it's gonna make the team better, I really don't care. I just want to win. That's it, bro. I really don't care who's coaching the fucking team. I just want to win. That's it. It could be the head coach from Dorsey High School in the last 25 years. And if he gets the fucking job done and we win, I'm fine. Now, if they bring somebody in and we go from being in the playoffs to the worst fucking team in the AFC, period, I'm gonna be hot. You know what I mean? I don't want no experimentations, bro. I want you to come in and have some solid foundation because you got solid pieces to build on. Now, if you fucking fuck the building up, we're gonna have a problem.
Have to look squarely at you, player.
So I just want to win, bro. I don't give a shit who's coaching the team as long as we win.
Wow,
that's what it should boil down to. It's just win, baby. It's not win with certain guys. It's not win certain ways. Winning has been few and far between with the organization.
I just want to interrupt a little bit. I would like to win by more than 3 points at the end of a couple games, man. That shit is fucking me up, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting all this gray
I'm sorry,
shit.
Rob. I just had to say, I was like,
because of the fucking goddamn games,
Can we get a
I
comfortable
would like to win in blowouts too.
I want to go to the AFC Championship next
That's
year.
enough out of him.
No fucking around. Go to the AFC Championship next year. Let's get deep. Okay, if you're going to show me something of improvement, don't make the playoffs. Win the playoffs. Get to the AFC Championship. If you all that, and you think you're that as a coach, that's where you need to be.
I'm not looking at no more goddamn comments, bro. Every time I look at this, bro, I'm not looking at no more comments.
You know, Rocky and Bullwinkle show. Dang, that's how they gonna play you, bruh.
Because I'm on the phone. I'm not at the computer. You know what I mean? I was using the computer. I literally just got the full interview, everything downloaded, ready to go. You know what I mean? So I finally got that shit finished. So that's why I'm on the phone, because I'm using the computer for something else.
I see.
Right.
So,
that's a beautiful explanation right there.
Yeah.
One that I didn't need at all.
I felt like I needed to explain myself on why I did keep going in and out. My Wi-Fi.
Hold up.
Pause. You know what I mean? Pause. But gonna be like, oh, his Wi-Fi geeking. He got that McDonald's Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? He on that public library access.
Hey, now we can see you nice and clearly. You ain't fucking pausing, mid sentence and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, Dirty.
I just want them to know I'm high and I keep pressing the wrong button when I leave the chat.
Yo, brother. Yo, brothers. I just want to tell you what.
You may not be the only one. You know?
I don't hide from the world. I don't hide from the world. That's
No,
my
man. You know what? I wanted to tell you guys that. Do I look frozen?
hell yeah, you did. I was just getting ready to sing you a song. I was gonna say, "Let it go, let it go."
Hey, Dirty, I gotta tell you something. Straight up, bro. I love
Balls
your
deep
concept.
into the playoffs.
Man, well, man, and
Hey,
you know what?
that was a
Quarterback has
fucking
a lot of
delayed
kids, so
pause,
he should
bro.
be.
You
Our
delayed
quarterback has
that
a lot
pause.
of kids, so
Your
he
head's
should
in the
be
right
able.
place.
He
That
should
was
know.
that was
Hey. Who did that one?
that was
Beto.
That was
Come
Beto.
on, Beto.
Beto.
That was a delayed pause, my brother.
Your spirit was pure. That comment was suspect, my G.
Wait, what did my kid say? That's hella sus.
Hey, where's top?
That's what my
Hey,
9-year-old
where's
would
Top
say.
Clutch? Where's Top Clutch? I was hoping to meet Top Clutch tonight. That would have been.
Oh,
Hey,
he
Dirty,
was here earlier.
just wanted to tell you,
3
bro.
minutes into the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dirty, I really like your idea for the show we were talking about doing in the spring, bro. That was like insightful as fuck, and it made a lot of sense, and I really like that shit. Like, I can't wait to work with you starting this spring, bro.
I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. I'm trying to leave my mark on this Raider content creation, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
but
doing
what we're gonna do in the spring is gonna be the shit, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! All right.
I got a new project coming too. I just gotta run it by my wife and clear it. But I'm gonna be building 2 motorcycles behind me.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Well, we're gonna be cooking and tailgating and talking Raiders starting this spring. We're doing a cooking Raiders show. We both cook. Dirty's a real chef. Me, I'm home cook. And
Right.
we're gonna be creating recipes and tailgate stuff, and then talking Raiders. And this spring coming up, me and Dirty gonna be doing a show, and I'm honored. I'm honored. I mean, this guy right here, me and him are gonna be sitting on the balcony in the Muppet Show someday talking shit at Fozzie Bear, and it's gonna be fun as fuck.
I think I remember Dirty talking about that on the first After Dark show, and now I'm starting to connect the dots. But man, now it's kind of more clear. Like, man, a cooking, it's a tailgate cooking show, tailored around football. Like that's hey, you know what? As we just said this, you guys need to go get some paperwork drawn up right now. We don't want, I want you guys to be profitable as possible.
We're going to be compiling
things get used all the time without permission. You know what I mean? It's up to the person that it gets taken from if they want to be an asshole about it. You know what I mean? So
we're going to be compiling recipes and cooking, prepping on Friday night. Every show's going to be 2-part. Sunday we're going to cook that shit and we all eat.
You might even be able to expand, and the week of whatever team we're playing, do a versus thing at the same time, at some point or something like that.
Start having the Dirty Gate out in Vegas and start just live streaming the whole thing while we out there with their Dirty cooking from the parking lot.
Look.
It's a possibility.
The views and things that we have said is express written consent of the Unfiltered Truth.
Me and Dirty gonna be sharing our recipes.
15 minutes is owned and copyrighted by the gentleman you hear speaking now.
Yes, sir.
I own all content that was just spoken in the last 5 minutes. I own all content that was.
It all belongs to me.
No, me and Dirty will be cooking up a storm. Like, we're gonna be sharing tailgate recipes, and we're gonna cook together. We're gonna marinate together. We're gonna get it all ready, and then Sunday we cook it all up, and then you can go along, do this stuff, on a Friday, get it all prepared. Sunday we cook that shit and we all get to eat
But
together.
not only that, show some quick meal stuff too. Like, okay, you know what I mean? If you know.
So yeah, I mean, we're gonna definitely give you, little quick appetizers that you can make and things of that nature. But the idea is to give you the ingredients on Friday.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So we put out part one for Friday. You know what I
If they
mean?
wanted to cook with y'all, they could.
So
On
you
Sunday.
get all your ingredients on Friday, so you can do everything on Saturday. All your marinating of the meat and everything you can do on Saturday. So that way, when you wake up Sunday morning live to us, just like we're gonna do, we're gonna pre-prep everything as well. You know what I
And
mean?
we're
So
gonna cook
you
it
just
up.
go ahead and throw it on the grill. You know what I mean? So
Or in the stove or whatever. And
Oh,
it's
so y'all doing outside shit?
yeah.
Woo!
So
Hey, Dirty.
talk
Hey,
radio.
Dirty.
That's
Go
hard.
check out my
That's
Instagram
hard.
page, bro.
I'm right here with Rob. I'm gonna need a plate when the food is done there, bro.
You'll have it. You'll have it in your
Be one of
fridge.
them food. We gonna be sitting here watching on the live. Be like, damn, bro, that look good. Then
But here's the thing. Like, I really believe in what y'all talking about, to the point where, because there's so many like cooking shows on television, like that
I might
shit.
even give away my world famous mac and cheese recipe, bro.
Look, don't do that. Don't do
my
that.
barbecue
Don't do
sauce
that.
recipe. I'm just gonna
Don't
ship it
do
to you
that.
FedEx. But
I might even give away my world
But-
famous mac and
But
cheese recipe.
that platform that you use, adding sports with cooking, like I can't say I'm familiar with too many cooking shows that are on television that have that aspect.
yeah, but we're gonna show you on Friday. You can do it on Saturday. Put it in your fridge overnight. Sunday, cook it up and eat with us.
Mhm.
And if you kind of condense it all to one episode, where it's like, they see the prep process and all like that, and then going into Sunday, like,
Yeah, we're gonna give you step by step on the prep.
You have
We're
something
step
there.
by step on the prep, but then you know what I mean. We're not gonna tell you how to cook it until Sunday. You know what I mean?
Oh,
We ain't
okay.
gonna cook it till Sunday. So
that's a good hook. I think that's what that's called, a good
use
hook.
the oven. You know what I mean? We might do a salmon.
Oven, grill.
Do you know how to smoke in the oven? In an oven? You know how to smoke
on a grill, bro?
No, how do you do it?
No,
Randy?
I don't. I've never even heard of that. Please educate me on this.
I tried. I don't know if I did
to the show and you'll find out.
Burning doesn't count.
Motherfucker.
Got about the show. I showed my work.
Hey, you gotta remember to fucking find that shit out.
Rich is free my work, man.
I can show you how to smoke on a Weber grill.
But no. But go ahead, Dirty. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can smoke in the oven.
You can smoke on a Weber grill.
It's not the same. It's more of a vapor than an actual smoke, but it is doable. It is extremely doable. And
are you able to get a smoke ring on it?
Is it like you make a little box? You feel me? And then you do your.
You gotta tune into the show to find out.
Huh?
Right, and I can.
Now, question though.
Okay.
Do you get a smoke ring?
I like that.
In the spring sometime. I'm trying to make it right now, Dirty.
Huh?
Do you get a smoke ring?
I can show you how to do a smoke ring on a Weber grill. A basic.
Man, I learned that shit 20 years ago. Dirty. OG.
I got a real out of the backyard.
Everybody ain't there, Rich. Everybody ain't there, Rich. Everybody ain't there, though. Everybody ain't there,
bro, I tell you the trick out of Weber you never knew of.
It's called the snake method on the Weber grill. I can
OGD, say that for episode 2, man. Say that for episode 2, man.
I don't use chimneys to start my coals either.
Neither do I.
Nope. Don't need it.
That's what I'm
doing. The snake method or the fuse method it's called 2 different things. Snake method or fuse method on a Weber grill to smoke and get the smoke ring.
My youngest Raider, he just over here hanging out. My youngest Raider.
I just cooked 5 steaks on 10 charcoal briquettes.
Nice. Direct.
Did you throw the motherfuckers right on it or what?
Through the grill.
Caveman style? Okay.
With the grill and everything.
Red beans
We're
and
gonna show you
rice,
all the methods,
French
bro.
rolls.
We're gonna
Cajun
show you a bunch
style.
of methods.
Okay,
But
grandma from Louisiana.
cooking is not hard.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I know
A
what
lot
that
of people know how to cook, but they overcook. That's their problem.
Yeah.
They don't know when to turn the fire off or turn it down, or if it's too high. You know what I mean? All they know is turn it on, throw it in there. You know what I
That
mean?
or when to let things rest.
Profiles.
Yeah.
They
You know,
don't.
you got
I mean, you can make a steak and do it just right. You cut that bitch too quick,
you're done.
it'll bleed out.
My
All you
rule-
just
my-
figure out
my rule
it's no
is
good.
At least 2 minutes. At least let it sit 2 minutes.
Right.
Minimum 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Because it's
But
gonna
you
sit on
also
the
need to
grill.
know how to season for flavor.
I believe Dirty was the one that told us like seafood has to be eaten within a certain amount of time. What was that again?
Yeah. It has to be eaten within the first 3 minutes of it coming out of the fire.
Okay.
It gets cold
3
after that.
minutes.
It gets cold after that, and it's just not good anymore.
And you got to know how to season for the correct flavor profile, not just throw a bunch of shit on there.
Absolutely.
Right. Ooh, them garlic butter encrusted crab legs, though.
Let me tell you what I had last night, fellas. I had a
go
crab
ahead.
boil. I had the crab legs. I had the crawfish. I had the shrimp. I had the sausage. I had the potatoes. I had the corn in the hot Cajun sauce in the bag. Swish, 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 swish. You know what I mean? Baptize that thing, and then took the lemon, squeeze that thing in there, baptize that thing one more time. You know what I mean? Yeah, with the blue moon, with 2 blue moons, with the orange slice in it. Let's go.
Oh, we went to Joe's Crab Shack.
You know what? It wasn't Joe's Crab Shack. It was formerly known as Joe's Crab Shack. Now it's called Supreme Crab. Same building on the wharf.
Yeah, but see, you got to let everything when you're done, marinate in the cooler for 2 hours and let everything cook in. That's the secret of that.
Look, man, you giving up too much of the episodes, man. Dirty, stop him, man. Stop him, man.
I'm trying to
material. That's too much material on GG right now, man.
Secret of his, he wants to give away, but mine, you gotta
you
tune
giving
in.
up too much material, GG, man. I'm ready to watch, man. Hey, I mean, I'm glad we privileged to get this preview, though. You know, don't get me wrong.
No,
the interview is tomorrow, though. You know
our job is to make you fat, dumb, and happy.
interview tomorrow, Dirty. You still ain't got that
Hey,
out?
you need a shirt that says that. I'm trying to make you
that's
fat,
what I was
dumb, and
saying.
happy. That should be on your apron.
Phil,
Actually, there's a cook on the internet that I follow named Sam, the cooking guy, and it says he has a T-shirt that says, "If fat is flavor, I'm fucking delicious." I love that shirt. I want that shirt.
No, that's right. So, Dirty, you were saying the interview is you just got finished with it?
Mm-hmm. You want to see a sample?
I would love. Is it gonna be the same sample?
Drink.
Let me see part 2.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh, this is gonna be,
Hold on, I
can't wait for
put
this.
that
Yo.
You saw your sample. You saw your
Damn,
sample.
hit it and quit it. That's it.
You saw the sample.
Oh,
Just a tip.
Raider 7528. He said.
Hey, boo, you supposed to say pause.
But yeah, So
beef liver on onions and mashed potatoes. I can't fuck with the liver. I cannot do it. Who fucks with liver?
Don't ask me to cook liver, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro.
I cannot do it.
It's not gonna happen. But it's 9:30. I gotta go.
I knew it, Rich. Don't do it, Rich.
No liver.
Look, Rich got that fucking look like.
Hey, I'm gonna say this about liver. Hey, bro, you get hungry enough, you eat the fuck out of that goddamn liver, dude.
Listen, you get
You know what I'm saying?
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
You get a goose liver. You get goose livers. And you
What the fuck you gonna find a goose liver at?
Goose liver? Oh my god, bro!
You go to a
That
butcher shop.
Where am I
Go to a
supposed to get a
butcher
fruit
shop.
liver?
sounds like something that there's somebody
Go
would
to
tell
a
you to use
butcher shop
for your
and you make
sperm count.
pate. No,
Goose
you
liver
Liver.
probably want your sperm count and shit.
You cannot. Hey, you ever had horse heart?
Nah.
Yo, it just goose liver sound like some kind of home remedy for sperm count. Like
no
some shit.
goose liver
Horse
pate.
heart.
You
Look,
make
horse
pate.
heart.
Huh?
If you ever overseas in the
Hey,
Asian
OG, where do you live, bro?
I live in South Carolina right now.
Okay,
shit, okay.
that explains a lot.
No,
That
but
explains a lot.
Oh,
you go to a butcher shop, you get the goose livers, you make a pate, you steam it, and then you crush it up. You mix it with cognac, shallot,
Hold
onion.
on, OG.
You
Hold on,
cook
OG.
it, and now
Right
you
now,
make a dip.
time out, but
Then you
because
spread on bread.
right off the bat, we don't even know what a butcher shop is. We don't have those out here.
Oh,
We do, but they're just far and in between.
I'm in the country.
I got.
I can tell. I can tell.
That Taylor Brothers by my house still got a butcher, so I'm good.
No, but it's not an actual butcher shop. I mean, like, I know there's one in San Bernardino called Frank's. I mean, that's where I go to get aged beef and shit like that. You know,
You can go to Boarhead. if you want.
today.
I get gator tail. I can get gator meat, goose livers.
We got different butchers. Our butcher don't like that.
Beef shank.
shit, I don't even know what I said, Beto, but pause, whatever that was.
He's getting brontosaurus burgers and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to have spent the hour and a half with you guys tonight. Thank you for having me. I got to go spend time with my wife because it's her last day, her last night off. So,
oh hell yeah, man!
All right,
Yeah.
brother.
You
And
brother.
All right,
see you
Dirty.
soon.
God
I will
bless.
be back
See you in
live
June.
tomorrow at 7 with the interview. So,
Yes,
I'll
sir.
see you in June, bro.
yep.
Raider Gate wants to hang with us. He's in Riverside, so yeah, we're doing this.
Most definitely. You guys have a good night.
Right on.
Dirty.
Good night,
All right.
brother. I love that guy.
Yeah, Dirty's dope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dirty is real. Dirty
Ooh.
is. Dirty don't give a damn
I just like
whether
the
you like it or
I just
not.
like the
He'll
mix
tell
of
you
how
the
the
truth.
input comes. Like, you know, I just like the mix of how the input comes. Everybody's kind of, you know, the flavor that they bring, and it's like, you know, and it's timely. You know, we're pretty mature. You know, some of us know when
Don't
to
you
shut
ever
up
accuse
and
me
when
of
to
being
shut up
mature.
and when to
You
jump in.
stop.
You know.
Don't ever accuse me of being mature. I'm just old, but maturity is not part of it.
Hey, you should see these kids, man. You relax. Just give yourself more
My
credit.
immaturity keeps me young.
Hey, ADD is a real thing. Like, I guess.
It is.
My wife has donut ADD. Okay.
Wait, why do you look like that? Why do you look over to
OG
the
ain't fucking
Hey,
he ain't
he hit that
faded.
check real quick
OG
too.
ain't faded. That's just OG.
My
He's
wife comes, like my wife will be sitting there and she'll be having
You
a
see, you see how you look
faded, bro.
and she'll be like, "Oh my God, Trejo's donuts!" Yes,
Rob.
okay. I'm in the middle of my work day. I'm like, okay, I gotta stop. It's Trejo's donuts.
That's funny.
Oh, man. And for those that know, this episode of
So truly, Tony Bang
also,
and Raider
in
Rick.
conjunction with Truly. In conjunction with Truly.
We
Well,
couldn't do it without a truly.
Truly and Raider.
Yes,
I have
sir.
seen you in a couple other chats. I know you don't go to my channels. That's cool. That's fine. Whatever.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah. I love watching you guys talk on. Here's the thing. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't get a lot of Raiders talk, but I see you guys on these other shows, and it's like, damn, these guys are cool as fuck. And whether you're a subscriber or not, that's cool. I just want to interact with people like you. You're Raiders fans, you know. Like you're the motherfuckers I love talking with.
And here's the thing though. like everybody believes it's a big civil war between Raider Nation. It's really not. It's just two sides of the same fucking coin half the time. And if we don't all agree, that's a good thing. I mean, we can all learn things from each other and help educate each other. Because God damn it, I don't know everything.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
let's be real. Anger. We are angry people. We're Raiders fans. We like to fight.
our
But
our
And
fucking
we
team has
even with
sucked
the
for
car
20
fans,
years. Yes.
I can sympathize with the car fans that are afraid. Rich got a low key.
Got a grow low key in his black house. hey, yeah, hey, Tony, you got the shit.
I know he looks like he's in witness protection. It's very good. But
Oh shit!
Halloween mask with the beard, with the mustache. All he needs is the glasses. Look like
no, but the thing is, we're all Raiders fans. We in a fight, yeah, because we're angry and we're passionate.
But yeah, I'm I'm kind of just now getting in the loop, so I will make my rounds and as I get to know, this circle of great Raider fans, I will definitely be participating and definitely supporting. Um, but yeah, Rich, are you in for witness protection?
So no,
Brother,
what?
it's
I don't
just
know.
a goddamn
I
fucking.
don't know why. I think you're in Modesto hiding somewhere.
Hey, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Don't you ever put that shit on me, motherfucker. Don't you ever put that shit on me, bro. I mean, goddamn, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Hey, so what you're saying is I need to shut the fuck up and do as my wife says and put the goddamn curtains back up, right?
Come on,
I got y'all. I got y'all. I'll handle that. I'll handle that.
This is Unfiltered After Dark.
I mean, what you want? What you want next time? You want fucking? I mean, you want some motherfucking?
Would be nice. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some flowers, motherfucker.
Be professional.
Right.
Be professional.
All right, so gentlemen, I need to dip out. I gotta get some sleep. I got football to watch tomorrow, but I got some errands to run. I just want to do a shameless Don King plug, if that's all right. All right,
let's go.
All right, so Tuesday night, I'm doing a show with Captain Jack Rackham, Chronicles of the Black Hole, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. We are covering Phil Villapiano, and we might have some real killer special guests on. I'm hoping. If you're not, it'll be a fun show. Phil Villapiano, one of our best defenders from the 70s and early 80s, but also one of the best storytellers from the old Raiders. He was a great guy. And we got a story about him, and we're going to do it on my Chronicles of the Black Hole channel and also on Captain Jack Rackham's channel. It's going to be on both. I'm just whoring myself out like Don King for a minute. And there's my shameless plug. If you want to come watch it and learn about old school Raiders, there's the place to go. I'm going to bid you adieu. I'm going to bed. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm old. And you gentlemen have a wonderful Saturday night. And it was wonderful meeting both of you. Dr. Phil, I've known for a while. But truly, and Rich, great meeting you both. It was
here.
Yes, Tubby Chili. I do Dos Pendales in the chat room, but that's my other show. But Had to put it on hold because StreamYard has limitations on hours, and it's not happening until the following Monday.
Hey,
Off.
fucking Morehouse, don't call him McCown in this motherfucker. He will slap somebody. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. StreamYard has limitations. I can only do so many hours a month of streaming, and I've almost reached my limit. And I'm saving for Tuesday night with Jack, and that'll be pretty much put out until after the 4th of February.
Right.
To pay to upgrade it, if I'm not monetized, I'm not doing that, but I've found ways to do my other shows without getting that messed with. But I love you guys. You're Raider Nation, your family. Okay.
Peace and love,
everybody
OG.
in the chat room, love you guys because you are definitely what makes all this happen.
All right, man.
Had a great night and love talking to you. I'm gonna dip out. And where the fuck is my mouse? Oh, there you go. Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, OGD.
Dr. Phil, thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you for showing.
Thank you for letting me come in.
Fellas, and then there was 3. I was stuck with you 2 again.
Well, you know.
Oh, that's fucked up. Really, sir?
Wait a minute. Us 3 because
hey,
3 because
hey, Drew, why you got your fucking Snuggie taped to your fucking chair though, bro?
Hey,
look, I'm letting it be known in all kind of ways. You know what I mean? All kind of ways.
Listen, it's kind of cold out here, fellas. I got my little Snuggie right here wrapped across my legs.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I live in San Francisco, and I don't know if you know, but this is the coldest part of the Bay Area. Goddamn it!
It sure is. It sure is.
So,
Kay McNown.
Kay, okay, my God.
I'm just gonna tell you something right
you
here.
Kay,
I'm just gonna let this be known right here.
I could.
I'm just gonna say this right here.
Right here, right now.
Kay in the building, goddamn it.
What's up, big dog?
What up?
McNown.
Wow,
Yeah.
69. Must be nice.
I done told y'all motherfuckers about calling me that.
Hey, I told him. I said you're gonna slap about 38 people next time. You cross that.
Hey, bro.
They don't even deserve it. They just gonna get slapped. They don't even know why.
Their own fans. I was like, you know what? Let me chill out a little bit. Let me chill out a little bit. I'm getting out of hand. I'm saying some things I don't mean. Let me just relax.
Again.
I have come to find out that this group is very forgiving because I've had my moments.
Oh yes,
we've all been there before. We've all been there.
Okay,
man.
Okay, man.
Over here off other shit.
Now, on the flip side, it's kind of encouraging. That's also not funny either,
Right.
Rich. That's not funny. Rich loves that side, other side of me. He thought that shit was funny as hell.
Hey, only if we could fucking record that shit, bro. That would be the best.
Hey, y'all on here talking about that food earlier. I still want that steak dinner, Rich.
It was like, look, did you see that prime rib he put? Did you see that? That was, what was that week? What was that? The Chargers game? Because I think me and Rich was cooking that week.
Hey,
yeah.
You know what we need to do? We need to figure out next year a time that fits everyone. We could head out, get some Raider tickets, and cook up in the parking lot.
I am adamant about the draft being the type of situation. I'm here. I'm good.
They call you Bubba Sparks, bro.
I'm here, but look. But the draft, I think the draft is the perfect situation for us to be in. Oh shit! Hey, Curtis, you funny, but you ain't shit. Curtis, you funny, but you ain't shit. You found your victim, bro. You found your victim, Kay.
Hey,
ain't me, bro.
I'd rather be Bubba Sparks than Cade McNown.
Hey, all right, all right.
Okay.
That was truly a great comeback.
That was truly a great comeback.
I'm truly.
But but all seriousness, though, I think for all those that's listening, all those that give a damn, I think the draft would be a wonderful occasion for Raider Nation to show up in unison, in all our deepness that we can do. There are a few of us in our circle that's in Vegas that has mentioned a few places that would kind of host our situation. Plenty of grills everywhere. You know how we do it. It's a park that's not too far from the airport.
You're out there in Vegas?
No. I'm in San Francisco.
Okay.
Via Oakland. That's a longer story. But anyway, I feel like
I don't need that story.
fuck Rob. Now you make me feel like I need to explain.
Okay. I just want to know who the fuck food stamp is.
That wasn't finna come past me. I'm like,
I saw how you said. What? In other words, I'm from Oakland. I live in San Francisco.
What part of Oakland?
I'm from 108th and MacArthur, baby. Boy.
108th and MacArthur. You right over there by my cousin.
Yeah, right Church's Chicken, Foothill Square.
Yeah, right there by where the Fowlers used to be. It just shut down.
You understand?
Hey, motherfucking food stamp is Scoob, man. The free Mariota dude. That's food stamp.
Who is Scoob though? Oh,
the free Mariota dude.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rich.
Yo, what's up, big dog?
You gonna watch the draft at home, or you gonna go?
I'm probably gonna go.
Yeah, man. Look.
I'm parking my truck in front of his house because I ain't paying for that shit.
Right.
I'm gonna go take a shower at my aunt and uncle's house. And
listen. Every fan base is gonna be out there.
Which will make that dangerous. That's a super spreader.
That is gonna be dangerous, bro.
Just as much, and I gotta say this, just as much as it's on the Raiders to defend the fucking home. You feel me? We gotta defend fucking home.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some scraps at the draft.
So hey, for all those listening, pull up. I know I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be in Vegas for the draft. Rich said he's gonna be out there. I think I'm assuming Rob's gonna be out there. Rob's gonna be out there. Phil Jones gonna be out there for the draft. Big deal. I'm throwing some shit on the grill. Rich throwing some shit on the grill. It's a plenty of grills out there.
I just don't want to be fucking with one of those at the park ass fucking grills. You mean?
We're gonna give you that one that you can't get the old charcoal off of.
Yeah,
I'll bring my own you can't even scrape the stuff off of it.
Yeah, I'll bring my own shit. I ain't fucking with that.
Hey, that's but Vegas is what, like a hop, skip, and a jump. So just throw that shit on the truck.
Hey, Rich, you're gonna get one of those grills where we get the flavor from somebody else's meal like 10 years prior.
I'm good, brother. I'm good on that. You will get some shit from my shit last week. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that shit's been there all winter.
Buddha, I don't know if you on Twitter, but if you fuck with the spaces, man, my guy Shug, he's one of our go-tos out there, Buddha. So he did mention a park that is close to the airport. He does know location that would be accommodate all of us. All of us loyal ones, tight ones.
No, that sounds like a party and a half. We did the bar. That got expensive.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm thinking about how I can do it cheapest. I mean,
bring your own water. Bring lots of it.
Oh, yeah. I know that.
Yeah,
I'm sure Tony knows that visiting Victorville and shit. Hey, Tony, you may want to drive out each night for that shit.
Look, I'm for that occasion and shit. Like knowing me and how I love our fan base and anything like that, I might fuck around and do about 10 slabs and this and that and this and that. So
hey, to be honest with you,
I'm definitely gonna be in the IE, at least, within, I think what the draft is 22nd, right?
Something like that. 22nd, 24th.
I think it's the
22nd.
22nd, right? So yeah, I definitely, Rich, I'm gonna be down that way around the 20th or so. So yeah, I'm gonna
wait, you talking about the draft?
Yeah, the draft is gonna be in Vegas.
I thought you were talking about our pick. You're talking about the date it's on?
No, yeah, our draft. We're gonna be the draft's in Vegas.
No, I know that, but I thought you were talking about where we actually picking. But you
no.
I'm
talking about I'm talking about the date because
I think it's on the 27th.
My folks live in Victorville, so I gotta as far as how I like to do it, the prep work. Rich gave me a great idea. I might have to be already down there for that and just mob up a couple hours and be there.
I think isn't the actual draft on the 27th?
Is it 27th or 22nd? Because that's where I gotta get my dates right.
All right, when I get inside, I'll check it out.
It's the 28th through the 30th.
28th. Okay. So 28th is the first round, right? So that's what is that Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Thursday? Fuck.
Yeah, it goes Thursday, then the Friday, which is 2, and then it's 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, right? Or
okay.
3, 4.
I think it's 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 or 4.
No, it's first round, second and third, and then 4th through 7th.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So maybe like that Saturday we kind of have an idea of what our relevant picks are, and maybe do it on that Saturday, but we can still click up, on that Thursday, whoever's going to be out there for the first.
Hey, I got a question though.
Hey, y'all
is Mike Mayock going to be at the draft, covering the draft at the place he used to work at?
It's going to be that funny fucking David Carr shit where he's going to say some like little backhanded shit probably on the Raiders, depending on how he fucking feels on how that shit went down.
Hey, tell me this. This isn't the most Raider shit ever if they were to announce their coaching hire tomorrow during the games.
Of course. Of course.
Hey, you know what?
That would be the ultimate fuck.
That would be encouraging to see. That would be like fuck this shit.
You want to blow that whistle mid-play and let it count? All right, motherfuckers. Wait till your championship games are going on. We about to take that.
Hey, I don't know if there's any Niner fans listening, but you guys will get Raider tomorrow. I sincerely believe that the NFL wants Kansas City and the Rams in the Super Bowl, and you guys will catch some bullshit pass interferences, some bullshit holdings, and that will be the reason why the 49ers don't move on.
Hey, call everyone, including my dad, even my fiance told me, bro, you crazy. But I got Cincinnati winning tomorrow. We riding with Joe Burrow, baby.
If Joe Burrows makes it to the Super Bowl, you know how that makes Derek Carr look?
Dude, I have always been a fan of Joe
that
Burrow.
kind of worms already.
To do good.
I figured we'd wait just a little bit longer to fucking open up that can of worms.
Look, we're approaching the second hour. I was holding on to that card. You ever play spades and you got that ace? And you just like, yeah.
Been itching at your, the one you have inside your shirt.
Hey, keep it real though. Tell me that wouldn't be one of the best things to happen if Cincinnati was to beat Kansas City tomorrow in KC to go to the Super Bowl.
That absolutely would be one of the best things. It's not beyond the realm of possibility because Cincinnati plays defense and has a pass rush. Now, if the Chiefs can get to running the football, that's how you can beat Cincinnati, by running on them and then working off the play action and hitting the verticals. But their pass rush is formidable, and they can get to Patrick Mahomes. And if they can get to Patrick Mahomes and get him on the ground, then suddenly this becomes a dogfight. They
what
can
does
win.
that say about Kansas City's pass rush if after we just seen him get sacked 9 times and
that's what I think this comes down to, Phil. Who
Go
can
ahead,
make
Phil.
the most
I didn't mean. I'm
stops?
sorry, bro. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Man, I'm about to mute your mic and cut you off the show, brother. You keep on talking when I'm talking. What did Ice-T say? Next nigga that starts while I'm talking is
Hey, you about to hit mute on everybody?
You know what I'm saying? Please believe. Okay, please believe.
Here we go. Here
Right.
we go with the hard liquor again. That's why I told you, bro. You don't even take your own advice.
Right?
Now he got the Trulies and the hard liquor going. Now he thinks he could talk over Phil on his own show.
Man, you hate to see it. You give a brother an opportunity. You get
Welcome to the Tony Banks Show.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should just leave and let you finish, wrap it up, and give you the password. Jeez. But no, where are we at here? Where am I gonna be at for the drafts, Scoob? I don't know yet. I'm gonna when I go out to Vegas. It's not a question of getting there. It's where I'm gonna stay because that drive's too long to come back home right away.
Where you at, Phil?
I'm in the valley. Good solid 10 strong driving hours.
Up in the valley, as in Cali, or
yeah.
Oh, okay. See, for me, I'm in Arizona, so it won't be too bad for me. What is that, like 5 hours?
Where at Arizona?
Like Glendale area.
Oh man.
Yeah, hop, skip, and a woof over there.
Yeah. Well, you can go through Hoover Dam and all that
Cali
shit
boy,
to get there, right?
born and raised in Riverside, but decided I can't afford that.
I currently live in Riverside.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from there. I graduated from King High School.
Okay. My kids went to La Sierra.
La Sierra. Yeah, my freshman year we beat them 74-0 in football.
You know they don't even have a fucking football field there, right? they ain't serious about that shit over there.
Minute. I heard 74
in La Sierra. Yeah,
what happened?
Yeah, they ain't serious about that shit over there.
No.
That's like an academic school.
But you're over off La Sierra.
Not really. I'm over by I'm by Challen Park.
Chilean bad nightmare. Hey, Rich.
That's
anybody that feels like they need to mute me, please do it at a certain time, especially.
Bro, I don't need your permission to mute you.
No. I'm just saying, don't. I am.
This is me.
I have the thickest. I have.
Just to let it be known and prove the point. I don't need permission. This is my show.
Hey, Scoop, fast track, baby. That's how I get it. He did it too. He fucking did it.
Yeah, got me fucked up around here.
Does he notice he's still talking to himself?
No, he don't.
He's like right on your shit too, fool. You can't see you been muted. He about to start talking shit in sign language.
Hey, Rich, now that I know you're in Riverside, though, now I'm really hitting you up for that steak dinner when I come down.
Oh, all right.
Hey, because I'm in Riverside like 5-6 times a year. All my family's out there.
Okay, so I got you then. I got you. That
You know what I'm saying? If you don't answer me when I'm speaking to you, I'm gonna take my foot and stick it in your head.
I want the
9. Hey, Rob, where's Jones at?
It's late for him, man.
He probably I don't know. He might be out with I don't know what he's doing, so I'm not gonna speak on that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I talked to him earlier, so I have.
I'll take this one. I'll take this one.
I don't know if he's still. I mean, it's kind of late out there.
You know what though?
What time is it out there? Like 2 hours ahead of
he
us?
just slipped. He slipped right through here and just
Yeah, it's
came
almost
through.
one. It's not that
Hey,
late.
no. Last time he was out there calling out audibles. Fucking Robinson was on dun 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 dun. Dun. This motherfucker sounded like fucking Darth Vader and shit.
Food stamp, shout out,
I'm
man.
getting
I'm gonna
cussed
follow
out
you back. If I
tomorrow.
don't follow you,
I'm
food stamp
getting
coming
cussed
for. I
out
got you, bro.
tomorrow.
What do you? And Kate is gone.
His phone died.
Oh, shit.
Anywho, so with what we've heard and what we've known and I'll just I'll give it another 5 minutes and I'll recap what we know so far at the top of the hour. We're rolling up on hour number 2. Want to thank everybody in the chat for being here with us. All you at home who put up with our chicanery and shenanigans up till now, I applaud you. I don't know if I could do it, but somehow we're making it happen. We've had Dirty and OG Raider. They got a cooking with Raider talk coming up. It's gonna be pretty interesting, going over recipes, doing some prep work, and then a little grill master chat. Should be an interesting show. The people want to know what your handle is, Tony.
Always only Tony. Always only Tony. And I will follow back. Thank you very much. And I want to thank Phil Robertson for also providing this platform for me to be able to meet more Raider fans and Raider Nation and talk this shit and have fun with them.
It's truly been a great experience, Tony. Truly.
I feel bad for not getting my fucking Truly.
You know, when we show the can, brother, we got to make sure that we're not showing the labels at the back and we're showing the brand name. Yeah, I appreciate that. Truly.
I am on. If anybody's keeping count, I am on. Look at this box here. I'm on number 5, and then I'm on my 4th shot of Terramana, courtesy of Dwayne the Rock Johnson. What we doing, Rich? What you over there doing, brother?
So here's the question. Rich is over there being good, and he's all about the Raider talk, and he's over here just watching us degenerates just tank the program, judging us silently. I can see it in his face. You got to look at the corners of the mustache. When they twitch, you know.
This motherfucker, hey, he talk a lot of shit for a motherfucker put mascara on the top of his lip. You know what I mean?
It's all natural.
I'm sure it's all natural mascara.
No, I was telling my wife, I was like, it's fucked up. All of a sudden, I just got highlights all in the nigga mustache, just start going white. I'm like, damn, is this it?
Yeah, look, man. I'm celebrating this 40th on February 25th, man. So
hey, there you go.
You guys are keeping me young with all your gray.
Shit, I'm not too far behind you.
Yeah, Dre. He was, he wants to talk about Dodd some more. I think I don't know if he was on earlier, but I think the panel would love to have both Ziegler and Dodds. You guys go ahead and elaborate on that.
So, Rich, go ahead. You've been quiet for a minute. Tell us your thoughts on Dodds, what you would like to see with Mr. Dodds, or what you think is going to happen. The floor is yours.
If Mr. Dodds comes in, they're going to be extremely. They're going to use the free agency just to supplement their team. I mean, the way that they're doing it in Indianapolis, they're completely building through the draft. They know that they have a really good team and they just need a quarterback. I actually like the way they're building because they're building a sustainable team that's going to be able to win for years, in the playoffs and compete for a championship. It may not be every year, but they're going to be able to compete for a championship. You know, every other year. I mean, make it to the playoffs. Yeah, you're competing for a championship, but let's be real. I mean, teams getting ready for a championship run. You know when you're putting it together. I mean, you seen Tampa Bay. You were like, oh shit, they're going on a championship run. I mean, so let's not be naive about that. But they are there. They're building. They're continuing to build for that, and they're building a smart way. I mean, because their talent is not overly priced. I mean, excuse me, overly paid. They got cheap labor there. They're drafting well in the first round, second round, you know, and then on down. So they're creating a great culture there. I would like to bring that to the Raiders. Let's face it, the Raiders haven't been able to draft well in the first round. And I think our best drafts were with Reggie McKenzie early, and that was about it. Other than that, we haven't drafted well in 20 fucking years. I think our last, what, we're going to say Amari Cooper and Khalil Mack was our best first rounders.
Gimmies. They were gimmies. And they were picking fourth and fifth, so they were up so high that they was lit. Honestly, let me walk that back because I've seen them screw up a fourth round pick. But
a fourth overall pick, yeah.
number four overall. But it was a different regime, so there's at least that. But Reggie was able, if nothing else, Reggie was able to execute his layups and hit his gimmies.
Yes.
And when there was something, that generational talent there and a upper elite receiver, he got them. Because we talk about what Derek hasn't had, and we forget that Amari Cooper was it coming out in the draft. He was the best receiver in the draft.
By far, by a country mile, he was the best receiver. The best route runner. I said runner, damn. Fucking best route runner.
Supposed to be perfect for Derek's offense, and yet somehow they were not able to make it work.
Right.
It looked good, but it was strange. It truly was. But
it truly was.
It never panned out the way that it was meant to be, and Mr. Cooper decided he wanted to take his talents to Dallas, where he's now trying to leave Dallas because, oddly enough, it seems to be a pattern. He comes out there, he demands the ball. When he gets it, he drops it, and you find somebody else who's a little better, who's catching that balls that he's dropping, and now he's not getting any touches and any looks, and he's crying.
Yeah.
Power, giving up on routes. Got his money. Now I want. I'm like little me guy. I mean, every receiver is, but it's like, all right, don't be. You can walk around and not talk to nobody, and then be crying in the background when nobody can see you.
I've been struggling with. I did a little bit of, some. I was thinking. I was like, I wonder, where our receivers are really at. Because I've seen these rankings. I think this year's ranked like 28th. Am I right? Something like that. Something in the bottom half. But I don't know how much credit or how much you guys feel about NBC Sports, their outlook, but it had them at fifth in yak yards, 2,300 and something yards.
Yeah, you can't fabricate.
I'm trying to figure out how that work. How that figure works and what happened this year. You know what I mean, and what their worth is. What these guys' worth is, that when they got the ball, because I think Carr's pass average per play, what was it? Was it 7 point something yards per play, something like that? Where we at with that? I want to be kind of a little more accurate. That I think somewhere around 7 yards per play, but and I wasn't sure if that contributed to the car stat that a lot of people like to use with the 20 plus yard plays. whatnot. I wasn't sure if that meant that are those plays that Carr actually throws the ball 20 yards, or more, those plays, or are those plays that end up being more than 20 yards. You know what I mean? And does that accrue to the yak yard? You know how these numbers kind of, there's details that sometimes these numbers don't actually, kind of make sense of.
No, he was number 2 in big plays in the NFL. He was, and you can't take that from Derek Carr.
Okay.
He was number 2.
And when you say big plays, what's the criteria that they have for that? What is the criteria in big plays?
Well, that's 25 plus yards down the field, right?
So that means like from line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
And after he releases the ball, it's 25 yards downfield, and whatever happens, right?
So I'm looking at it right now. So here, let me see if I can explain it this way.
Yeah.
So he had 5,807 or 5,087 intended air yards. He ended up with 4,804 yards. For his average intended air yard per pass attempt was 8.1, and the completed average. That's really crazy. Hold on, I'll go back and find that in a second. But his average completion and yards after catch was 5.1, and the yards per completion is got him 13th, I believe. 5.3, excuse me. So the yak yards it's a tricky stat to look at because the style of offense that they have is to generate yak yards. And when it's humming, you should have a ton of yak yards. For as many yak yards as he had, he should have more. Because all of the passes that he gets credited for throwing deep to get all of those explosive plays, some of that was because there was a touchdown that was not made. They didn't score. They should have been scoring plays, but for whatever reason, ball coming up a little short, have a receiver having to make an extraordinary catch rather than a routine catch, those scoring opportunities ended up being long gains and field goals.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Because we all
when you look at one of the things that people said that the largest argument about Carr and it's a bona fide issue no matter what side of the aisle you want to sit in, what you want to claim. When the yards are that high at 4,800 and the touchdowns are at 24, there's a problem. That's about half the production. You would theoretically you would like to be at an average where you're getting a touchdown per 100 yards completion. That's the length of the football field. That would be a baseline assumption that if you pass for 100 yards, at some point you have scored. Especially if you finish.
How many scores have he gotten out of his, let's say, higher passing yard games? Where between he's never passed. I don't. Am I mistaken? He never passed for 500 or better, right? It's always been.
Yes, he's passed for 500. Not this year, but
okay.
He's
500 yards. Didn't he have 500 yards passing against Dallas? No. My bad. Oh shit. Well,
no,
how much?
Did he reach that clip more than once? I mean, I'm not nitpicking. I'm just kind of asking as far as just like, did he reach that clip?
He didn't hit 500. I think he actually only hit 400 once. That's crazy. Yeah, he
got 409 week 1.
Are we doing career or are we doing just this year?
This year.
Okay.
Yeah, Dallas is just 366.
Tampa Bay, and I think he might have did it against the Chiefs. Well, no, it was Tampa Bay for sure.
Okay.
Where he hit the 5 or the 4? He hit 5 this year. He got 5.
No.
I was gonna say no.
He got 409 week 1. And mind you, most of that was what the third and fourth quarter because he wasn't doing shit for the first half of that game.
On which game?
The Ravens game. He got.
Well,
oh, excuse me. Hold on. Yeah, it's
I was gonna say,
409.
I would give anybody the first half of the first game of the season kind of a, I wouldn't judge anybody too harshly on that one.
Right on, fam. Appreciate you.
Curtis, yes sir.
If there's a person who's equipped to do it, would be Josh McDaniels. There's a few select people whose offensive style fits his abilities and what he does best. One of the things that was best suited to Mac Jones was that he was so good in situations with checks and letting it rip. If you can if you can get Carr to a position where he feels comfortable with the checks and throwing it in rhythm, he can destroy a team. It's with his problem has always been the secondary plays. After the design play is broken down, then he's got to make something happen. And yes, he does make it happen in crucial situations because, as I've said before, he is a 2-minute specialist, and it sounds hilarious, and I really didn't mean it to sound like that. But with 2 minutes left to go in either half, that's the guy you want under center.
But aren't those situations like almost practiced probably more than the quarters after the first possession through until those 2-minute situations happen? You know what I mean?
So the difference is that is because in the hurry up you don't switch defenses. And in a hurry up you don't give the defense enough time to disguise their coverage. They'd be lucky to get a play call in and get lined up, let alone try to disguise and show you a different look and confuse themselves. Because in that particular type of situation, if you try to do too much and somebody gets confused, somebody's going to be wide open and you're going to get scored on.
Arnett.
What's our pace? Like, where do we rank at with our pace?
What's that?
Where do we rank at with our pace? What is our pace offensively in the league? Where are we at?
In terms of plays, total plays ran?
Yeah, are we running? Where are we at with no huddles and things like that? Like, as far as an offense that makes it tough for defenses to get in their next personnel and things like that. Are we very methodical and we're in a huddle more than most teams in the league?
So they've been bad. They weren't very great with clock management when Drew Gruden was the coach, and they've been worse with it since Bisaccia took over. But so they were never great with time management. In fact, their whole deal was to try to shorten the game to give their defense to spend the least amount of time on the field. Only the defense became a strength because they were spending the most amount of time on the field. Because when you look at the plays totals, yes, they'll have a lot, but the play total will be skewed by having 4 overtime games. So you're looking at a team that potentially had an 18th and 19th game.
Yeah, he was checking.
That's how that would get screwy and get thrown off. And but they didn't run a lot of no huddle. That was never, and they didn't really run when they ran the spread. And when they went fast in tempos when they were winning earlier in the season, and then they went away from it. Now that was the most perplexing thing to me when I was looking at it. I was like, okay, I'm seeing it. If they're gonna make it, this is how he's got to do it. You got to spread the field. He's got to make the reads. He's got to let it rip.
Did that change happen post Ruggs situation or pre Ruggs?
That was pre. That's coming out of the gate when they were 5-0. So they were coming out 5-0. Carr threw for 435 yards, 382 yards, 386 yards, and everybody was swinging the tip and saying MVP. It had me. I was like, man, I'm ready. I was like, man, he's this talking about. But all season long, never thrown more than 2 touchdowns in a game.
Yep.
And he did say, I can't remember what week it was, but he did say that he was like, the question I guess came up with the difference between how the team was rolling later in the season versus earlier in the season. He said, to be honest, we were getting away with things that we didn't think we were going to get away with later in the season, early in the season.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched enough film to be able to pinpoint what those things were, but it's obvious that because of how. I mean, what I guess another good question would be our win margins, and in this season, and where they were at, because I mean, just on without knowing the numbers, shit, like. I can't really go back to a game where I can think that we had a comfortable win.
Eagles.
That was okay. That was the most recent comfortable win that comes to your mind on that Eagles. Yeah, that Eagles game.
Hey, but I'm here looking, and I'm seeing Brian Edwards. His average? Okay, make sure I get this right.
No, while you're looking at that,
16.8 yards per reception. Wow. I mean,
where does that rank? Where does that rank?
That's in the middle of the pack. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Your top guys are usually about 19, and a couple of guys, about 18, 19. Maybe one, and your specialists will be in 2021 range.
And Hunter,
that's not a reception minimum, right? That's just in general.
No, just
that's just a guy who only comes in to catch bombs.
Okay.
So, yeah. So he'll hit one or two short ones and then bust a big one, and it'll balance. It'll come out to that.
Right.
Yeah. Nobody who's catching volumes, catching 100 balls, is averaging 20 yards a catch. That's just not going to happen.
Damn, Renfro, we love you. That would be nice.
And no defensive coordinator worth a damn would allow that to happen. Be like, this dude's averaging 20 yards a catch, mug him, knee shot, all of that. Be like, this dude is not getting off the line. Okay. Like, look, Bill Belichick would put 10 guys on that one dude and make one guy.
I was gonna say, like, he would get a quarterback attention. He must go down. He must go down hard.
You're like, him? No. Said, just take him off the field. He's not going to do it.
I got $10,000.
Yeah.
For whoever fucking Sean Payton. Oh. Sean Payton, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, Sean Payton, if you listen.
Said over here passing the envelope, you know what to do.
Who gets the bag, baby? Who gets
the bag? Sean Payne, we don't mean no harm. I know you out there listening. I know you.
But he's saying this, but hey, he got a bag for your ass. This truly drinking motherfucker.
To swing it all the way back and come back to Raiders talk. And this is one of the most important things that I had to think about when I first heard the news of McDaniels being the guy. I was like, no, not this dude. Why? But I stopped and I thought about it, and I had to digest it, and I had to get past that initial distaste as a Raider fan. But Linnell Walker right here has made the point that I started with right off the bat. If your number one issue with this offense, if you say everybody is good, we can keep this team, we can win with this team because you've already seen that they got to the playoffs with inferior play calling and a real basic play design. This guy who's running top of the line stuff, who's got all of this championship experience with the Patriots and Tom Brady, is going to come in here and damn sure call a lot better plays than what we've been seeing. He is
Exactly.
going.
Not like. I mean, he's going to line up in passing formations and run the ball. He's going to pass the ball to passing pass the ball to running formations. I mean, let's face it. John Gruden's offense, when they lined up in that power eye, they were coming. You mean I like the fact that they would do it and fucking stop it. But at some point, sometime you get the big ones when you set them up. You know what I mean?
Rich, I didn't know what I just thought about that has been a dirty word that we've been asking for so long that you never ever seen. Pick plays.
John Gruden without fucking pick plays. I'm like, what the fuck? You mean there was never no fucking rub routes. I mean, in the early 2000s, that's all they fucking ran was rub routes. What the fuck is going on? No rub routes here.
So since we're kind of broadening out everything, I'm an Ingo's fan, man. What does McDaniels do with the guy like Ingo? Is he going to use him?
Rex Burkhead.
Okay.
Rex Burkhead.
Rex Burkhead ain't a fullback though.
Rex Burkhead was getting the football. Rex Burkhead went for 103 touchdowns against. He might not have got 100, but he went for 3 touchdowns against the Raiders.
Yeah. I kind of see Rex Burkhead more of a like Kenyon Drake type guy, but okay. I mean, I think they can use him. I mean, technically he's a free agent, so I can't guarantee anything right now.
Ingold is a free agent? He's a free agent? Ingold?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's on the contract.
Is he somebody that, kind of like, I mean, I just brought him up. Is he somebody that's kind of like, he can actually go in this situation, or would he be important to keep?
I like him. It never hurts to, especially if you want to go power, it never hurts to have a fullback who can block. He was on the verge of having probably a Pro Bowl type year before he got hurt. I mean,
I agree.
He was destined. He was destined for better things, and he's a solid player, and I like him a lot.
I forgot the nature of his injury. What was it again?
He blew out his knee, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Wasn't it non-contact too?
Yes.
Yeah, just blew it out. Yeah, the worst kind. So where you see a dude out in open space and just fall, and grab his knee out of nowhere.
So from a
he's not on the roster, bro.
So from a business aspect, what do you guys do with that information? What do you guys think about that? How you guys perceive that information?
Ask him how much. So this is a different regime. So they may choose to go in a different direction all the way. Yeah. I think that he has value and they could use him, but it's going to come down to what they have to pay him.
Yeah.
Now, he doesn't quite have the size of Zach Crockett, even though I've seen the guy, and the guy is a monster in person. But you could use him as an H-back, but if you were going to do that, you'd have to have somebody blocking for him, and that's just not the way that it's supposed to go. He's kind of like the bus driver, and Jacobs is the bus. But we call him Bus Light.
Right. The short bus? The short bus? And we call the Twinkie
little yellow bus.
Yeah, the Twinkie for short. He's the Twinkie.
You stupid.
Linnell says he saw an appropriate rate. I mean,
Absolutely.
is there a price tag that makes him more valuable than somebody that might cost a little bit more?
I think Alec Eagle is one of the best fullbacks in the NFL.
You should be able to get him for $1.5 million.
There's only one fullback that I could say in the NFL that's better than Alec Eagle, and that's Juszczyk.
Yeah,
that's it. I mean, but Alec
they
Eagle
don't
is kind of like a Juszczyk light.
He could do more of that if they gave him the opportunity, and he was starting to do it, but they gotta use him. But
I think he has
Daniels
he has some decent hands. You know,
he does.
Yeah.
You just can't have guys around him when he's trying to catch.
Oh shit.
Shit talking motherfucker.
Might as well cross the street at a major intersection. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cross the street at a major intersection. It's like shit. Without getting hit. Fuck.
Run across the Bay Bridge, right?
Look, man. Hey, look. I don't know how many people are out there that know anything about San Jose, but you can get your shit toe off in San Jose. Like pedestrians is like fucked up out there for some reason.
What never ceases to amaze me is how for all the people who be walking across the street giving absolutely no fucks whatsoever in the East, and and all the people who's just smashing through there like they on a high speed chase that nobody ever gets hit.
No, yeah. I think we just know how to judge speed.
Yeah.
We know how to judge momentum. Some people just don't.
Motherfucking Tony's out there counting wheel revolutions and shit. I mean, just
look.
He's only doing 55. I can make it.
I'm just not the type of person. I'm not the type of person that just cuts people
Hey,
off.
he counting wheel spokes and shit. It's a Cadillac. I got this.
All right, everybody's watching. If you get cut off, it's probably Rich. It's probably Rich that cut your ass off. You doing 60, doing good, and his ass just right in your lane.
If it's a silver Silverado, my bad.
Yeah, about 1.5. I'd go as high at 2 is where I would draw the line as well. And I feel like maybe you could get him at 2 this year and offer him some incentives on a second year, but that's about where I would draw that contract up.
Hey Jones, what's up with the DMs? Everybody blowing it up when they should be in here. I mean, I think there should be like a kind of a stern message put on there. Where the fuck you guys at? Got time to be fucking DMing, but you ain't got time to be here. What is your problem? Show up.
Oh, that's that one. Hold on. I'm looking at getting some informational back behind the scenes.
Gosh, I got muffled knocking at my doors.
No, he's over here talking that recklessness. Oh shit! Where'd he go?
I'm here.
El huerco.
Halftime break had to cook up his.
What do we think about hacking to the Broncos? Until they get a quarterback, I'm not worried. Now they should get a quarterback. Oh, dang, look at you with the wings today, huh? I hope you get it all over your white jersey.
As you digress.
You know what I'm saying? Moving right along with the topic of the day. No, but so for those who didn't know and who I was supposed to recap this at 2 hours and we're a half hour past that. McDaniels, excuse me, and Dave Ziegler have the contracts drawn up and are going to be announced fairly soon that they have accepted the positions and are going to be your general manager and head coach. As of right now, McDaniels believes that is going to keep Carr for 2022 if he chooses to stay. And he believes that he's got an offensive system that will maximize what Carr does well and really be beneficial for everyone. Currently, as it stands, we're still trying to figure out what direction they're going to go for a defensive coordinator. They had a great meeting with Todd Bowles. Obviously, Todd Bowles is the defensive coordinator in Arizona. If it could be, one of the things I had heard was maybe they would offer an assistant head coach position and he would be the defensive coordinator. But like I said, there's not a whole lot of truth to that or confirmation, just something I threw out there from what I had heard from somebody else as an idea. But that's where we are as it stands. I've spoken about this. I think that Daniels is the guy with the most accomplished resume. And having looked at the way that Mark has conducted this search, having the way they've gone about it by talking to everybody, getting everybody's opinion on what needs to happen in order to fix this team, that they came up with a solution that was a lot of really smart people have applauded this process and will applaud this decision, and it shows that they are trying to do just that. Bro, I done told you, yes, come on, jump on.
Beto, what's up?
What are you doing? He definitely could be. The last I heard from Jones was that the Patriots were looking at trying to secure his services themselves.
Whose services is that?
Gerard Mayo.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're okay as a linebacker coach, right?
That's why I said. That's why I had to say what I said, Jim. It was fucked up. Albert, dude, scroll up, bro. Come on now. Alberto. Mira. Shit.
Dude, oh man.
Wings? No, this I got chicken links and brisket.
Ooh.
And ribs.
That up again. Let me see it.
This is leftovers.
Did you make that?
Courtesy of Everett and Jones.
Chicken like dry as a motherfucker.
Everett and Jones. Jack London Square.
Bill probably wants his son to be DC eventually, so Mayo should be available. I wouldn't be surprised if he wants him to do it now. To be honest with you, have Steve be the DC. No time like the present. That's the question I've been asking, to be honest with you, Q. I've actually, the thing about it that's really been like, what's up with Dodd is that you've heard nothing. He had a great interview. He's still in Vegas from what we've heard. He hasn't left Vegas. He's not taking any other interviews or anything like that.
That's me.
Mm, mm, mm.
Is that me?
But no, that was Rich with the old Nokia ring candy bar phone he got. Looked like he bought that shit from the factory. Motherfucker Cricket don't even sell that motherfucker anymore. Look like he got the Make a Wish cell phone count. You know what I'm saying? Playing the program.
He
You
still
got
got
the
minutes.
Obama phone return.
He still got minutes.
Somebody forgot.
Well, now you know what time it is. Evan Jones, man, it gets it done. It gets the job done. Bill O'Brien as offensive coordinator. Jeff Boyd.
No.
Hey, sorry if I'm in and out, man. I just got told I gotta go pick up my kids, so sorry about that. I understand you probably going. Why is it dark all over there? Yeah, he's fucking driving down the street and shit.
Wasting my free minutes. So right now, Dodds, you have Dan Ventrelli acting as the team president. So I was thinking you could have possibly done it as a VP, maybe a director of personnel, maybe in one of those types of front office positions.
Does that intrigue him?
What's that?
Would that intrigue?
Player
Is that the
personnel.
next level after
It
GM?
was still, so it's kind of it's an interesting way to look at a power structure because it would technically be above the general manager, but kind of a side piece, different department, if you will.
Lateral kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. So the general manager would handle a lot of things, whereas the director of personnel would be specifically relegated to plays or maybe players, or maybe they flip that. Maybe Dodds is the general manager and old boy is the director of personnel.
Hey Robinson, isn't Dodds already the director of player personnel at Indy, right?
I'd have to check. He might be. I don't have it in front of me. Hold on.
So that would be a unilateral move, then, right?
Well, if that was the case, he wouldn't be coming for a GM position. So I'd have to say no.
All right.
Yeah, he's the assistant GM.
Okay, yeah. So he ain't taking nothing less than a GM role.
No, and he already turned down Chicago, who wanted to give him the GM role. So it's not just that he wants to be a GM. He wants to be the GM someplace specific.
So if Rich gets what he wants in both, I mean, I'm just using Rich, but I think a lot of us will like both. Who does which job? VP to GM.
So that's the thing. So Dan is actually supposed to be the VP, and he got bumped up to the big job. You have that's what I said. It's interesting, and it depends on what he's ready to do. Because I think Ziegler would be more of your director of personnel VP type of guy with the experience that he's had, and Dodds would be your GM. That would be more closely suited to their previous stops as to what Ziegler was doing in New England for Belichick and what Dodds was doing in Indy.
Right.
Now with Ziegler is responsible for bringing in the right guy for the system that they're running, correct?
Yes.
So okay, that's what makes sense why Ziegler would make I guess the best GM role.
Not to mention they go back. They got history all the way back to high school.
Who's that? Ziegler and
they speak the same language.
Ziegler and McDaniels.
They speak the same language. So
oh wow, that really is a good old boy system.
Hey, they win football games. They win championships. So that, as Bill Belichick said, and it was such a beautiful thing to hear that Josh McDaniels calls about 90 to 95% of the plays in the game plan and the game plan.
That's a quote.
Yeah, Passionate put it in the chat.
What?
A whole video, part of it.
Because I did have a Kardashian tell me that
not only did
Bill Belichick ran the offense.
Is timestamped for 01, so that was the first year they won the championship.
Well, here's the funny one though. A lot of the Kardashians just don't want him here. He took a fucking route to the playoffs. He doesn't need Derek Carr. I mean, let's be honest about that. He doesn't need Derek Carr. He can draft somebody, bring him in, and replace him. And that's why a lot of them were fighting for Rich Bisaccia. They wanted to stay the same.
Yeah, get equal production is the scary word that nobody wants to say is equal production. Doesn't even have to be better. But what you really need to see that he is better at than anybody else that Derek has been with is calling plays in the red zone.
Yeah,
the Raiders have got to get better at scoring in the red zone. That there is no. That's how they're going to take the next step and get to where we want to be. They have to score in the red zone.
Right.
So until they do, they will not win more than they'll struggle to win 10 games, and they'll be a one and done in the playoffs.
Especially when we talk about complementary football, because you score in the red zone, you convert on third downs. The defense is going to benefit.
Get a chance to rest, and get a lead to play with. So then they get to attack.
And it changes the opposition's game plan. It depends, based on what the situation is. If we're up two possessions, two and a half possessions, the defense can play a whole lot different, a whole lot freer. It's a lot more predictable.
Oh, I agree. Not only that, but you give that defense, some time to, rest. I mean, one thing, we see a lot of videos and shit where people are bashing the defense for, everything they did wrong, but they also set a record for time, being on the field. And not only that, they were top, 3 in getting off the field, 3 and outs. Okay,
Rich, I dare you to put that number up on Twitter, man, so I can blast the shit out of that, like the defense's time on the field. Oh man,
so let's not just sit there and everything wasn't the defense's fault. Was the defense flawed? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you get a patient quarterback, they'll drive 10 minutes down the field and get 7. I mean, that's just. What
is the minimum average points per game from an offense in the NFL today?
Wow.
I wouldn't know that. With better red zone efficiency, this is a 12-win team. Yeah,
absolutely. At least, at least a 12-win team.
Yeah. So, in light of this,
Derek Carr,
we got Josh McDaniels, and we got a quarterback that is decent. That's good between the 20s. and you add Josh McDaniels to this shit. Where are we?
Derek Carr's a solid quarterback. He's not a world beater, but he's. I think somebody else put it this way the other day, and they said that Derek Carr is a fighter, not a killer. You know what I mean? And I couldn't agree more with that. I mean, he'll fight, he'll get you in, he'll try to fight and win the game, but he's not a killer.
He's
I mean,
Daniel
and the problem
LaRusso.
is, I'm talking about Derek Carr. McDaniel, he's a killer. He will run the fucking points up on. Ain't gonna be none of this. Oh, we're up by 10. We're gonna run the ball bullshit. We're gonna go score another fucking 7. And guess what? We get the ball back. We score another fucking 7. McDaniels is a killer though. Don't get that fucking screwed up. Quarterback may not be, but the head coach will be.
Did the Patriots damn near drop 50 on somebody this year?
What?
Didn't the Patriots damn near drop 50 on somebody this year?
Buffalo, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Buffalo. Who was it? Let me check.
I don't know, they boost somebody else. Fuck, I don't.
No, it was the Jets. They put 54 on the Jets and 45 on Cleveland, and 50 against Jacksonville.
What was the time span of that? Was it in the same dinner month or month and a half?
No. Said the 50 was week 17, 45 was week 10, 54 was week 7.
Okay.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah.
For a team that's struggling to put 20 across the deck consistently. Said, looking at that, hold on, let's see. I think the lowest amount of points they scored was that one game that was – no, it wasn't even that game because they were running all over.
Okay, against Buffalo, right? In the snow?
Yeah, but they still ran all over them. They still scored buku. 13 is the least amount of points they've scored in it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games where they didn't score 20 out of 18. That is definitely another option. That's definitely another option. It's really going to come down to what he wants to do, because if you listen to what his brother said he's done. Oh, it's a wrap. They better keep Rich Bisaccia, or my brother might not want to stick around for a rebuild. What do you think about that?
And he was supposed to meet with Josh McDaniels. Am I correct?
Yes, he was. I don't know if that meeting has occurred yet. I believe that it. I'm not going to say that until I know. So I don't know if it has.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to be a fly on the wall for that one.
That's what
I would have loved to be a booger on the couch when Antonio Brown was at Derek Carr's house.
Oh, that would have been must see TV, to be honest with you.
Oh my gosh,
must see TV. And I know my ass. I'm no good. I'll be the person to tell you I'm no good. I'll be over in this motherfucker's ear. I'd be like, hey.
Hey, I bet you DC they have matching snuggies to wear, huh?
Was that not the funniest? Was that not the funniest thing to think about?
Right?
Like that was one of the funniest. Like, what was that sleepover like?
Hey, hey, bruh. The look on Derek's face when he just showed up randomly with a camera crew, bruh. That was priceless, bruh. That should have just told you where it was right off the rip. It was priceless.
Hey, I bet you AB felt fucking disrespected. They gave him the onesie with the feet cut out, huh?
Oh, shit. He was like, hey, he wanted the cap on his kids. He was like, wanting to pee in the bed, but I ain't gonna say nothing. He was probably, oh my God. I don't know if we can strike that one back up. That
I
was
was
a
gonna
great
say
moment.
something really funny, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up because yeah.
Rich, wait, you,
Yeah, I was
you're
gonna say something.
humble, Rich. You're gonna humble the Derek
No,
Carr,
I was gonna
the
say some
Derek Carr
fucked up
story.
ass shit, bro. But yeah, I'm not.
You're gonna show Derek Carr some mercy. Oh shit! I have
Nah,
no.
I was about to go hard in the paint, but nah, I'm good.
But this
We
this
can,
is why I think that they'll be all right, because McDaniels does know how to attack and exploit weaknesses. He can make adjustments, and he's done it at the highest level on the biggest stages, repetitively.
Yeah,
right.
That
I will.
that's that's the thing that people need to take into consideration, is that there's a sustained pattern of excellence in the NFL. There is no better There was no better franchise. There was no more sustained excellence than the Patriots. They've been doing it for 20 years. Out of those 20 years, they've been to the Super Bowl 9 times.
Yeah, I think they only lost. No, wait. Yeah, 9 times they lost. Yeah, they lost
9
three,
times.
right?
Yeah, yeah. 2 to the Giants, 1 to the Eagles. So there's nobody who's been to the mountaintops more times than him. By as many times as he's been there, should be able to do it on autopilot, right? If you're going deep into the playoffs every single year that you're on the job.
Yeah, but I think a lot of that too is going to be because you got to build that team also. You got to be able to build that team. You got to have guys coming up in back of guys. I mean, at the same time, the Patriots players, I mean, they get scattered around the NFL a lot. And it's funny because a lot of them leave and they're not successful. So I would love to see the Raiders build a bunch of depth and have quality players in back of quality players. You know what I mean? To be able to do that. I mean, that's something we haven't seen in 20 years.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's
like
real.
I think I had mentioned that earlier. Like the mark of a lot of these good teams is where it's like they draft so well that they can almost have a revolving door because like on the back end they drafted so well. The next man up is a real thing. It's not a we've been patching things. We've been patching shit together. Or a lot of teams that's operating at the level we would like to operate at. It's just next man up, and it's a real thing.
Yeah,
Right.
the next guy up has been pushing the starter the whole time, and he might actually be better than the starter.
Right.
Like
And not
how
only
it
that,
is.
but the Patriots don't pay whack ass players fucking top rate money. You're not going to be a mediocre fucking player playing for the fucking Patriots making fucking, max contract ass shit. I mean, and if
Patriots
they
play
do give
poker.
you a
They
max
know when to hold
contract,
them and know when to fold them. They know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
if you do get a max contract,
No one to
you've
walk
done it
away,
for
no
multiple
one to
years.
run.
It's like me and the guy can have 3 solid years, but they see the dip, and they also see the guy coming up, and it's like they see this thing. I don't know if you guys see my hands, but it's kind of like see this thing,
Yeah.
and then the other guy is coming up, so they like boom. So that's why we end up with how we end up with a Richard Seymour, and it's not saying Richard Seymour was bad, but it's like they were willing to let Richard Seymour go.
Yeah.
Right.
because they weren't about to pay his ass. And they don't pay nobody, and that's why everybody who said, "Oh, they're going to extend Carr," I was like, "That's not the Patriot way." And if they do, they damn sure ain't finna be breaking him off no $40 million, no $45 million a year.
No.
Let's test your loyalty.
Yeah.
Let's see how much you really don't care about money.
Like, look, yeah, you said you don't care about money.
Did you have your brother say that shit? It's not about the money. It's about it's about a commitment to winning. A commitment to exit. Here's a 15-year contract.
Yeah, take this 25 and be happy.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the GOAT playing on $15 million. Why not DC?
Garoppolo's getting 27.5.
And that's the other thing is that we got to remember, McDaniels got some bum ass quarterbacks paid. Garoppolo got paid.
Matt Castle
got paid. Got paid. So Jacoby Brissett got some pretty legit coin from Indianapolis.
I mean, shit, he's still in the league. I mean, I'm not gonna say Brissett is trash, but yeah. I'm just saying he's still around. He got longevity now.
Yeah.
Off of what, half a season with McDaniels?
Yeah.
Half a season, if that.
Yep.
Fucking training camp.
Yep, just like that. It's going to be interesting because I'm pretty sure that Eric's camp is going to demand a no trade clause and an extension. And that's
I ain't working with that. I don't see Ziegler working with that though. I mean, he didn't even give that shit to Tom Brady, dude. The GOAT. The GOAT couldn't get that.
He's like, so you're going to tell me you're going to ask us, the new regime, to attach ourselves to you for the rest of your career?
On top of what I'm already paying.
Tax.
Fuck you.
I hate to say it, Matt Ryan may be a lot better than Derek Carr. Don't fucking send me the hate mail. But you're gonna
have to pay Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan's not gonna come cheap.
No. Because he's worth the money you paying him.
Money is an issue. They don't have the money to pay him. And build the team around him. They truly don't.
They truly don't.
Rich, you still Mr. Robot Man over there?
Yes, sir. I'm back to the house.
You got that Cuban Wi-Fi.
I didn't know I was full Roboto. That ain't Cuban Wi-Fi. How dare you?
I don't even know what you said before. How dare you?
Really though. Really though.
What up, Cap? Appreciate you. And yeah, Dak got paid because Dallas failed without him. They thought that they could replace him and quickly found out that it wasn't Dak.
It felt like Jerry Jones, like, oh my God, this dude bet on himself and fucking won. God damn it.
He's like, yep, go ahead, pay him. I'll have to write that check.
Damn it. I just knew he was going to. You know what? It was almost like Jerry Jones knows the shortcomings of Dak, and Dak skimmed by him, and he had no choice. He was like, God damn it, I know who you really are. But you just got right by it.
He said, as bad as that is,
yeah, but if they didn't franchise him, Oh, if they didn't franchise him, they would have been able. They didn't have to pay him that $40 million, but they franchise tagged him. That's where they
Yeah, but the Cowboys are a TV show, so you always got to
because he had been playing at a very high level.
Yeah, you always got to think of the Cowboys as like a fucking reality show. Like they're not even a real fucking.
Yeah, but Jerry's got the type of coin to get out of that contract too, though. You know.
Yeah. But we all know he really was just thinking Dak was not gonna earn it.
I don't know. I mean, throws for 30+ touchdowns a year. I mean, how's he not earning it?
Because they kept no. I'm saying Jerry Jones didn't think he was gonna earn it because I felt like he kept kicking the can down the street. Waiting for the ultimate downfall where he can lowball him, and it didn't happen until after he gave him the contract.
But that's how these people get to where they're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's taking advantage of other people. Let's be honest about that. No.
That's why it's kind of fun in a way how Dak won that. It was
right.
It was like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Hey, I jumped through all the hoops and did all and did all the bullshit where you could have really extended me years ago, but I'm gonna do this and do that, and now look, motherfucker, you paid me, and now I got hurt, and now I'm really in the tier that I'm really am in that the media ain't gonna talk about. You're eating that.
Right. I agree with you.
No, that's real. I'm just excited more than anything.
I'm excited too. Say a lot of people say what they want about McDaniels, but I'm if everybody says what they want for the Raiders, then this is a clean slate. Be the fuck excited because if we tried the positives with Derek Carr. Swear to God, for anybody that's out there that's like, looking at us like we're the fuck Derek Carr crew. It's like we're willing to, and if McDaniels turns Derek Carr into fucking whatever it takes to fucking get to where we want to get to, fucking I'll be fucking happy about that shit too. Shit. I do have some Derek Carr shit around. I just don't brag about it. But for the most part, like, man, like shit. Fucking tequila. Just fucking win. God damn it.
Did you just cuss out the tequila?
And yeah.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yep. Just fucking win.
Just fucking win. You know what I mean? Like, I can lay it out so many ways, but just fucking win, man.
That's all that matters around here.
That's all that's supposed to matter around here.
I mean, if we finally truly got that message, then we should be building from here on out. Because the main problem that everybody has is that we've all gotten used to the excuses. I'm tired of making them. I don't want to make them for Derek. I don't want to make them for the Raiders. I don't want to make them for Josh. I don't want to make them for the defense. I don't want to make any more excuses because you only make excuses when you're not getting it done.
Right. I completely agree with you, Robinson. Truly.
Wasn't Beto supposed to try to jump on Beto? What the fuck?
I don't know what he's doing. He asked me to post it in the chat. I literally put it the next comment. He still ain't here.
Hey, Beto.
Tighten up, brother. Tighten up, man. Tighten this shit up. Man.
Seriously? He should be countersigned because he's got his own channel.
Said over here getting the fade on, and you over here talking about us. Oh, send me the link. I can't scroll up. Like clicking on the chat, tough guy.
Oh shit! Rich, Rich got in trouble. He jumped off for a minute.
In the shadows.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Ah. Oh,
Yelling
wait
up
a minute. That's a cig. You still puffing cigs out here, guys?
like every
Bro, I gave up drinking, bro. You can't take. I can't give up everything, bro.
Oh,
You
you
know?
were doing so well. Said, and then you went back to that. You had an opportunity to break away, make a clean break, and look at you.
look at
I could have been one of DC's all stars, but just couldn't do it, bro. Couldn't do it. I apologize.
Oh, man, I noticed. I noticed several dispensaries in your area.
I cannot confirm or deny anything.
It's all fun and games, but we would encourage you guys to go with the green and not the and not the I couldn't think of a good word to rhyme with that just would have made that shit pop off. But you know what I'm saying? Go with the grass, not with the trash. How about that?
Solid words of wisdom.
Down one DeMarco bars.
Yeah, I mean, we out here from the Bay, Dre. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? We get real dumb out here, go real stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Ignorant at its finest. At its finest.
At a moment's notice, if somebody manages to hit the right music.
Marlon, you know damn well you're gonna be watching them games, bro.
You know,
You know damn well you're watching those games just like everybody else. Come on, brother.
I feel like investing in like a little DJ little set, just hitting little drops and shit in the middle of our shit.
Yeah,
We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
That is something needs to happen.
We'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
He says he doesn't see the link.
Bro, I'm not even gonna send it to you no more. I done put the link in the chat about 700
Beto, look at your DMs or something, bro. Look, check all your outlets, brother.
Hey, did you send it to the multiple linked
Dre, I am not gonna get slurred, brother. I mean, look, we're on hour number 3.
Yeah.
I'm at 11:09 West Coast time. I know we're at 11:09 West Coast time, so if we keep this shit going and we get to about the 5th hour, then yeah,
that might be slippery.
My old ass might pull a Jones and pass out. What you talking about?
Right? Somebody whispered Derek Carr 5 times. And he
shit in front of my mirror. Said Derek Carr 3 times in front of my mirror. Shit.
Yeah. Jones will pop up. Watch.
Magically.
With 2 cleavers. Did you summon me?
So what's going on with these Raider? What's going on with these Raider cheerleaders, man? You know who's the hit?
Bro, you be wearing glasses for 2 weeks straight, huh?
I thought that'd be funny. Oh man, who's more important, like NFL, like franchise cheerleaders, or the ring girls at boxing fights?
Ring girls. Ring girls.
Ring girls, yeah, because you don't really. Does anybody really seen the cheerleaders at the game? I mean, you've seen them, but have you seen them?
You see the cheerleaders at the game, but they're really you only really see them during commercials, and if you're watching the broadcast, you don't ever see them except for maybe about a grand total of maybe 45 seconds in the game anyway.
Right. What's their salary like? Do they make $100? Do they make $100 a game?
Never been a professional cheerleader, my dude. So I don't know.
I actually, well,
Hey, he's only been an amateur fucking cheerleader.
Hey,
look,
what's
Right?
up now?
You know what I'm saying?
full disclosure, while she's not in the room, I knew one in that kind of way.
Okay.
I knew one in that kind of way. She used to fuck with Jerry Porter, but I was her side dude.
There you go.
Truly side piece.
I was Jerry
Smoking with
Porter's.
pride. I was a side
I
dude.
was Jerry Porter's chick side dude. I'm telling you. True
And
story.
she said I hit it better than he did.
True story.
Right?
Truly.
Allegedly,
true
at
story.
least, right?
Elizabeth, I love you. I love you, girl.
Oh, hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to pick that up. We don't do that here.
Remix that. Nothing happened.
I finally made it.
Beto, what's rocking, boy?
What's up, Beto?
What's up, eh?
Man, I had a full-on trip on this one, dude. I had to go pick up my youngest.
What's up,
Shit
Phil
happened.
Robinson?
Good.
Pardon me on that. I couldn't find the link because what I was trying to do is like go earlier in the chat, like in the video, in the live. You know what I mean? To see if I can pull up the chat from there, because sometimes you can do that, but it wasn't letting me.
Dude,
Yeah,
you asked me to send you the link, and it was literally the next comment.
That's my apologies. I didn't see it. Something was up with that.
It's all good.
What's up, Tony?
You know, another one like the other one.
Hey, the Trulies are flowing.
Yes, it is.
The next Truly will be in Spanish.
Verdadero.
I'm working on that too.
Hey, imagine they fucking make Modelo Trulies, like Modelo seltzers. That shit will be a disgrace.
Pino flavored and shit.
Pino flavor.
Wow.
It's gonna taste like the East LA Pino. Watch.
Hey, pepino and tajin. Oh, that's cucumber in English.
Mm-hmm.
Cucumber melon.
Oh, that Gatorade, that cucumber Gatorade be good. I be liking that shit.
My wife does, Dre, but I don't. I actually got a bunch of shows that I got to catch up. I done got a damn near a whole season behind in my Yellowstone.
Oh,
to watch
yeah, my
those.
coworker been talking about that fucking
Didn't
show
finish
too.
Peacemaker.
Peacemaker, oh, that shit is so fucking hilarious. Oh my
Bro, the first time I seen that shit, so Phil and Rich had been telling me to go peep that shit, right? And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. So one day I pull that shit up, right? And I'm looking at this opening that sequence of movements that could be somehow construed as a dance routine.
The fucking intro is goofy as
that
fuck,
I was
bro.
just like,
he's like, what the fuck you got?
This motherfucker called me and said, "What the fuck you have me watching?"
Wait a minute, he called you. He had to
The fuck
call
is
you.
your problem, Rich?
He didn't
You got the fucking nerve.
He called you personally and said, "What the fuck do you got me doing
What
over here,
Rich?"
Like, said, Rich, I'm over here watching this with my. I'm not high enough for this shit, Rich. I was like, oh my god, this is so bad, and it's bad, and it's one of them things where it's like, all right, this gone on long enough. This is the part where they cut the shit off. Okay, it's gonna end right. No, it kept right on rolling. It was like fucking Rapper's Delight, bro. Went on about 2-3 times when they could have cut it off. It was just like, bruh, like, no, just stop, just stop
And,
it.
and it gets dumber every time you watch it. That's the
Every
funny
time
part.
you watch it,
Every
it's
time you
like,
watch it, it
oh,
gets dumber and
and then
dumber.
the backup dancers come in and they're all doing that stiff little. I was just, oh my god! I showed it to my
you
son.
saw, but you saw the actors in it, so he's kind of like, it's got to be credible because I know this individual and this individual, even though they're doing this stupid shit in this intro, I've seen these people in the serious roles. This shit got to be good, but this shit is weird as fuck. The intro.
And then I watched the first couple of episodes. Like, man, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then John and Cena is getting his ass beat.
By
Like
everybody.
Yo, I've heard it right now. Hey, I was on the same thing, but it was like this controlled chaos of weird shit.
Yeah.
It was like it makes sense, but it's so weird because his dad is racist as shit, and he's got a fucking eagle and this other shit.
The fucking eagle fucking hugs the motherfucker and shit. I'm like,
the eagle is the most, and the craziest part about it is the eagle is probably the most normal thing about the whole damn show. It's the one where I was like, you know what? I forgot about the damn eagle. I forgot. Oh yeah, the eagle. You know, I was like, hey, I can roll with a lot of shit, bro. But I seen the eagle, I was like, we got an eagle.
And the motherfucker's named Eagly.
That's the Eagly. I was like, oh, okay. Hey, you know, we got an eagle. I'm rolling. And then as big as it was, taking up the whole back seat, I was like, bruh.
But like, and then you think, but he got no problem. He got no problem fucking prostitutes. Like no problem. No issue. Until it goes bad, it's like, whoa. It's like, whoa. What the fuck is this shit?
Hey, I done seen a lot of wild shit in my time. I wasn't quite ready for that.
And he like, oh yeah, this is supposed to be some superhero type shit.
Robinson thought he was going to watch the Avengers, and he was like, "This is not the fucking Avengers.
This ain't even Suicide Squad.
Look at this low budget ass motherfucking
like you said, Tony. It's like this is so bad that it's all drawn together beautifully to work, but it's just like I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel about this.
It's this controlled chaos of shit.
There's no control.
It's fucking up all the way until somehow fucking up ends up working out.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, oh, I guess so, because
I said your superpower must be being dumb lucky.
Right.
Just dumb lucky, just like how did this work out? I don't know. It just did.
Because the janitor, it was funny. The janitor in the hospital, that was like one of the funniest parts. He was like, dude, like, oh, you the dude that just goes around killing a bunch of minorities, and he was like, you racist as fuck. And he's just like, no, I'm not like. And then he's like, yeah, you don't think that white people do as much crime? He's okay. This is what I do. I will make sure to make a conservative effort to make sure that I will look at white criminals just as much as criminals of color, and I will kill he said, I will kill as much as white people as I kill people. He said, does that make you happy? He's like, actually, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. Go watch Peacemaker for y'all that y'all haven't watched it. Trust me. This shit is fucking hilarious.
No, it's fucking stupid. It is legit stupid. It's legit stupid. But if you're there for a little bit of stupid,
it's like Dumb and Dumber stupid. So it's like funny. Like you can't. Like the fact that his dad is the fucking red dragon.
the White Dragon.
The whatever. Yeah, like his dad is like the fucking leader of one of the leaders of the fucking most racist group on that side of town.
Right.
And he's totally kind of just oblivious to social fucking situations, shit like that. He's just like, oh shit, this shit is funny as fuck.
Bumping glam metal and shit.
Watch Peacemaker, y'all, and especially for my cannabis supporters. If you are a cannabis supporter, I guarantee you, Peacemaker is worth your time after your dosage.
The daily intake, if you will.
Daily intake.
Another
What's
thing
up,
that's worth
Beto?
your time, I'm not gonna lie, on some weird shit, it's this show called I Am Shauna Ray. Do you guys know who that individual is?
Nah, what is that on?
It's on a TLC channel, and this is a 3'10", 22-year-old woman that looks like an 8-year-old girl. And this shit is fucking. I am fucking. What's the word? I don't know if I'm a fanatic, but it's very fucking interesting to see her try to be a grown ass woman at 3'10" and try to date, and then you start thinking like, what kind of fucking dude would like can look past?
Bro, you talking some depressing ass TV for me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
All right. I mean, I can segue into my 600-pound life, but
great, bro.
I just wanted to share that.
Hey, come get your boy, fool.
Handle that.
Hey, I knew that shit was gonna be a risk. I knew bringing up that shit was gonna be a risk, but I was like, I gotta be real. I'm fascinated by this fucking television.
Fascinated by this, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me get your last name, fool. Let me see if I can find you on a list.
So anyway, Ziegler, right? Ziegler and
3'11" girl, full grown women looking like 8-year-old girls.
Hey man, look, that picture of me and R. Kelly doesn't mean anything. I just happened to be the same place he was.
Listen, just because we were crossing streams doesn't make it.
Does not make me have sexual.
Motherfucker, hey, Truly was one of the backup dancers. He's like, can I get some poo poo? Can I get some poo poo?
You know what? On that subject, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed because I had to go in the archives of my playlist and delete shit that, just on the strength, even though I enjoyed those records. Oh, man. Anyways.
So no more 12 play for you?
Wait, Guapole did something? What's going on, Guapole?
I mean, no more. It seems like you're ready. You know what I mean?
Look,
you ain't throwing out no R. Kelly trying to slide in the room.
I ain't gonna lie. I do still slap Ja Rule and R. Kelly Wonder. If it wasn't for the money, cars, and movie stars, and jewelry, I still slap that.
Hey, it's funny because I'm older. I just throw out was it Key Sweat, Make It Last Forever? Any song.
Ja Rule, and R. Kelly.
I think my daughter just threw up.
I think I did too. Right?
No,
what, are we done with Key Sweat? It's over?
Who? How many times I gotta tell you? Get your boy, fool.
Hey, that's right, Q. like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Get this to 1,000 followers. Hey, how close is the platform, Robinson?
The platform is 9:44.
Ooh, hella close.
Trying to get there.
Hey, Beto, so what's your thoughts on this McDaniels stuff? Because we've been talking about it for about 3 hours.
I don't like it. It's not a, you know what I mean, like a flashy hire, or not supposed hire, because it's not confirmed by the team or anyone yet. But it looks like it's a done deal. So it's not a flashy hire, but I understand it. You know what I mean? 7th ranked offense, and was it red zone too, right? Or just offense
6th.
overall?
No, 7th ranked red zone offense, 6th ranked regular offense.
Okay, so overall, it's pretty much a top 10 offense. One of the biggest struggles of the Raiders is the offense, which is people don't like to admit that Mr. Derek Vehicle is not responsible for that, but we're not going to get into that.
Did you just call him Derek Vehicle?
Yeah. I'm not mentioning the 4 letters anymore. I'm just going to say Vehicle.
Derek Garucha.
You stupid.
But anyway, I understand why he's coming in. So I'm okay with the hire, and just listening to you guys and listening to everyone just speak. It makes me a little comfortable with this hire, and having like Ziegler and some guys like the Patriots coming in to like not give out these ridiculous contracts to Mr. Vehicle over here, and to move some money around and actually get a good team, because we have no defensive tackles, like Rich says. Our cornerbacks are not very. There's not a lot of depth with them, because our best cornerback is going to be gone this year, Casey Hayward. Your linebacking is solid, but like you only have Divine Diablo and Perryman. Those are your really good linebackers. I mean, Littleton and Kwiatkowski are very replaceable, and they're oh damn shit. I saw that
from cataracts.
Your glaucoma.
Oh shit, my bad.
No, but yeah,
you did that shit on purpose. I know you did.
Right? With that calculated flex, let me just flash that real quick. Mm-hmm.
That's some money right there, bro.
That shit dry at the end.
Joker's piston right there.
Wait. Beto, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
No, but yeah, it's like our defense does need a lot of work. I mean, you don't know if Morrow's coming back. Like I said, you know, Littleton, Kwiatkowski, these guys are very replaceable and should be gone by next year. It should be this year, but you know, their dead cap hit is going to affect the team for next year. And then your strong safety, Jonathan Abram, is a bust. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you got to tweak the defense, and I don't want to give too much money to a player like that. And you know, everyone complains about, oh, we don't have an offensive line, we don't have weapons in this. Well, you're not going to have an offensive line if you dedicate $30 million to one player, because half of your salary cap is gone if it's $60 million projected. I mean, if you're such about the team, you want this extension on him. I mean, I don't mind him playing this next year. I don't mind. It's just he can't get extended for that much money, for $30 million.
Hey, Phil, Rob.
Yes.
As far as like when it comes to like that, in the case of an extension, what are the norms, I should say, or what are the Raiders' options when it comes to extending Carr? If let's say McDaniels wants to just take him for a spin, take the Carr for a spin, what's where the calculated risk are? You know, as far as what can they do? Can they do a short one, long one? What, you know? Excuse me. What,
well,
you know, where they're at with that?
When you talk about take the Carr for a spin, you make him play the final year of his deal out at $19 million. That's taking the Carr out for a spin to me. Past that, then you see what you have. You see how you evaluate how he did in the system and see if it's worth continuing or if it's worth going in a different direction. Because with Brady retiring, so with Big Ben retiring, you're looking at once again another changing of the old guard, and now you're in the Patrick Mahomes, the Josh Allens, the Joe Burrow, the Justin Herberts, the Lamar Jacksons of the world, the Kyler Murrays. You need to make sure that the guy you have is capable of competing with those guys that are those horses for other teams. And Carr is only scoring, like I said, at max 2 touchdowns a game. It's simply not enough.
Hey, boy, if you get rid of Clee Farrell this year, it's going to cost you $9 million in dead cap this year. I mean, you can't get rid of Clee, and technically you can't get rid of Littleton. The best you can do is try to get a defense where you can install them and utilize them. I mean, you're going to create, and you're also going to create salary cap hell for yourself next year because
Continue.
it's going to be a continuous thing. You're not going to the cap money you free up now is not going to help you long term. That's just where we're at right with that. I mean, it's just the brass taxes of it.
I'm fucking with you.
No, that's what it is. 3.5 strong, fellas. We can push through this last half hour, and then we'll call it quits.
Yeah. No, we are. This is what we average, right? We average about this amount of time lately.
Yeah, about 3.5 to 4. So here, let's switch gears, and we'll talk about the big time topics. The championship games this weekend are going to tell us a lot. You got the Rams versus the Niners. You got the Bengals versus the Chiefs. Now, nobody's giving the Bengals a snowball's chance in hell of going into Arrowhead to beat the Chiefs. It's incredibly difficult to defeat a team 3 times in the same season. Now, with that being said, I think that the Bengals have more than a puncher's chance. They got to play. They got to play a little defense, get the pass rush generated, and find a way to block for Joe Burrow. The Rams are in a unique situation because they're not getting out schemed by the Niners. They're getting outmanned, and they gotta find it in themselves to go out there and not get punked like no bitch out there.
Definitely with the 49ers and the Rams. Honestly, when you're going over there running roughshod over another team, bro, it's actually kind of easy to beat them fucking 3 times in a season.
Yeah,
The way they've been getting it done, stop it. That's all. That's all that you can fucking do is they're gonna continue to do it until you fucking stop it. And I don't see them stopping it. Unfortunately.
We're not trying to confuse anybody. We're not running any misdirections. We're coming right at you.
I am of the mind that the way both of these games are going to be called, AFC and NFC, is going to be very finesse.
Hoping that it's finesse. You don't want to hear them 49er fans talking shit.
I get it. See, finesse is something that the Bengals and the Niners don't need to hear because if you were going to say who's going to out finesse who, you're not going to say the Bengals will out finesse Kansas City, and you're not going to say that
you did it last time.
The Niners going to out finesse the Rams. And I just think that, as I told a lot of Niner fans, I said, you guys are going to get raided this game. You guys are going to be called for ticky-tack shit at opportune moments. and that's
You're not
gonna
for 2 months.
and that's what's gonna fuck you guys over. I said just on NFL politics shit. Like the NFL wants to see Kansas City and the Rams, and what's the way to do that? And the best way to do that shit with the 49ers being, I think, in my opinion, a more physical team between them and the Rams. I think you're going to see a lot of pass interference calls. You're going to see a lot of ticky tack holding calls at opportune times, and that's what's going to get the NFL the two teams that they want, which are Kansas City and the Rams in the Super Bowl.
I'm not sure everybody wants the Rams in the Super Bowl.
No,
I don't want the Rams there.
Especially with Crocky, especially with Crocky sticking the NFL with that bill, that lawyer fees.
Now that's what might have swayed it, because it would make the most amount of sense to bring most attention and eyes to SoFi Stadium, to have the Rams be at the Super Bowl and hosted it at their place. That theoretically is supposed to make LA fall in love with the Rams. Don't let them win, because if they win, then now you got a championship franchise back in LA, and football is all of Ram fans are supposed to flock and take over SoFi Stadium like they were Raider Nation.
I just don't want the Rams to win, to be honest.
I don't want the Rams to win.
I'm from LA, and I mean over in East LA, you still see a lot of Raider fans.
If Kansas City, who plays first? Who plays first?
I think it's the NFC.
I think it's the AFC.
If Kansas City plays first,
yeah, it's the AFC. It's the AFC, because the Niners in Los Angeles is the West Coast game, literally a California game.
Right.
Yeah, it's right.
So if Kansas City wins that game, as a Raider fan, I want to see Aaron Donald up fucking Patrick Mahomes' fucking ass.
They'll let Kansas City hold.
They will.
I don't know. I don't know.
And if it's Kansas City and the Rams will win a Super Bowl.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I'm just biased. I'm a huge fan of Interior Rush.
That sounds
I am a huge fan of Interior Rush in this day and age of NFL, of passers who are rolling out of the pocket, extending plays and like that. I am a huge fan of dominant interior rush in today's NFL.
Me too.
And if Aaron if you get and Aaron Donald was probably the Patrick Mahomes neutralizer in these four teams. That's even if the Niners went, like you can have Bosa and all that, but Aaron, that interior rush is what fucks over quarterbacks like that the most.
Yeah, but that interior rush fucks over quarterbacks who are statues, not these mobile guys. You know what I mean? Because they'll run right past
it makes your ends better. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you're getting that push up the middle. Quarterbacks can't step up and make certain throws, and then, if it's a quarterback, Derek Carr is uncomfortable rolling out, you know what I mean? It's a field day. It's a field day. Like that interior rush is just like getting up in their fucking faces and destroying that pocket. It's huge, I think, in today's NFL. Huge.
Yeah. One thing the Rams are gonna have to do, they're gonna have to line up, put their biggest set in on first and second down, and have to sit there and take the 49ers run game out of the equation. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't know if they can.
I don't think they'll be as successful on the offensive side as, like I said. I just think that the 49ers, where they play defense, I think that, and I think that their front seven is the stars of the show. and because I know a lot of Niner fans, and they complain about the secondary as much as we complain about our secondary. They really do, and what the common denominator is that their front seven is a whole lot fucking better than our front seven.
Yeah.
And that's the common denominator. But if you talk to any Niner fan, they complain like shit about their secondary. It's almost like, are you sure? But then you sit back and think about it, and you're like, well, shit, yeah, Buckner. This, you guys have rolled out a front seven, for the last few years. It's just been very, very solid, very great.
Did they keep Buckner or Armstead?
Buckner ended up with
No,
the
they kept
Colts.
Armstead.
And I think
Okay, they kept
Armstead, but
Armstead.
Buckner ended up with the Colts, I think,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right on.
So it's like they play like I mean like for the Niners to win and for the Bengals to win, Kansas City and the Rams will have to have some catastrophic mistakes on their ends that just makes it to where like the way the game is called doesn't even affect the outcome. Because I just think this is going to be a finesse game. I just think it's going to be very finesse. I think that you're going to just when we see the first half and we see about 4 fucking pass interference calls, we're going to know. And we're going to see about 4 pass interference calls, about 3, 4 fucking holding calls, crucial ones, and you're going to be like, oh shit, okay, here it is.
My only rebuttal to that is I think
It was different in the
Rams
snow.
are 0-7
Them refs wanted to get the fuck out of there.
against
The
the
refs wanted to get the
49ers.
fuck out of that snow.
0-7 against the 49ers, bro. Come on, bro. I don't see that ending anytime soon.
He won one game. But real quick, Beto, I'll get your take on this before I weigh in. What do you think about the playoffs, Beto?
So with the Bengals and Chiefs, I can't stand the fucking Kansas City Chiefs. But when you see them play, it's like I wish we had that. And when you see them a match up against like a team like the Bengals, who are, I'd say they're still inexperienced in playoffs. This is a game that they could slip up in, the Bengals. But this is a game I want them to win, the Bengals. But I feel like realistically speaking, I think KC is probably going to make it to the Super Bowl again. Unfortunately, but Derek Vieco can match up. Never mind. So the Niners and the Rams. My homie is a Rams fan, and I always try to see these Rams games because I live in LA, and sometimes when I have free time when I'm not watching the Raider game, and I seen them play against the Niners and Rams, and I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing? And especially last season when the Niners were just riddled with injuries after injuries, they still beat the Rams twice. And this year, the Rams are the better team, and the Niners are still the same team that they were like 2 years ago, and they still beat them. Like the comeback win and then that blowout win against them in the Niners Stadium, which is funny because that Niner game this year with the Rams in San Francisco or Santa Clara, they didn't win a game in Santa Clara for like over a year. Like they were like 0-7 in a row or some shit like that.
Something like that. I'd have to look.
Yeah, and then the first game they won was against the Rams, which is ironic. But I just think it might be a matchup against the Niners and the Chiefs. I mean, Shanahan has owned McVay, and the only times that McVay has beat Shanahan's Niners were in that 2018 season when the Niners were just terrible and the Rams were just on their way to the Super Bowl. Other than that, the Niners have just destroyed the Rams for some reason. I mean, they know each other very well, so it makes sense.
It's that bully on the block thing. Mm-hmm. For some, it's kind of like how Seattle used to be for the Niners, where they would just be able to mollywop everybody on the block, but as soon as they saw Seattle, no matter what they did, they just couldn't get it done. Till eventually they won it and ended up going to the Super Bowl to lose against the Ravens. But that game against Seattle took their soul, took everything they had to get through. Mm-hmm. But the Bengals is an interesting game. I didn't give the Bengals a chance early, and then they did something magical, and it kind of was reminiscent of how Ruggs went off against the Chiefs when the Raiders beat them at Arrowhead in 2020, and how it forced them to readjust their entire defense and how they approached the offense. If they put that level of focus on Jamar Chase, I have enough faith in Zach Taylor to come up with a game plan that will exploit it or take advantage of the fact that they're moving people out of position to give extra help with Jamar Chase, and that will give them an opportunity to continue to pile up points against the Chiefs. They got to be able to protect Joe Burrow. They got to keep the Chiefs pass rush off of him and prevent him from getting hurt. That's paramount. He can't get sacked 9 times again. You can't expect to win games like that. They were lucky. So I think that the Chiefs will win the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Bengals do. I expect the Bengals to make it a game. But when it comes to the Niners and the Rams, like you hear that talk about it being hard to beat a team 3 times in the same year, but the Niners been kicking the shit out of the Rams. I mean, it's not pretty. It's not. We're gonna do it with some type of finesse. It's like you can't hang with us, and even though you give it your best effort in 60 minutes, you will fall because you just can't hang with us.
And they ain't doing nothing special either.
No,
they're lining up in run formation and coming downhill on them
and hitting them, just straight taking it to them, and that's not going to change.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely do think it might be Chiefs Niners potentially.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't care anymore for that Super Bowl again. I'll just watch to be like, I don't want no one to win. But it's crazy how Joe Burrow got sacked 9 times and didn't have an offensive protection. But Mr. Vehicle needs all this protection. Never mind. Never mind. I'll leave that alone. He had 3 years of a great offense. Never mind. No, I'm not. I won't mention it. I mean, it is interesting. I mean, this offseason, to me, this offseason is probably the most important offseason that's come for the Raiders. I thought the offseason of 2017 was a big one too. Going into 2018 when Gruden came in, and I'll be honest, I was one of those people. I was like, "Oh, Gruden gonna change this shit." He did change it. It's not for the better, but
right?
He did change it. I wasn't wrong about that, but not for the better.
He took a playoff roster and then turned it to a barely playoff roster after years of work.
I mean, it's great. It's ironic that his assistant coach came in and took him to the playoffs. But I mean, McDaniels, I'm on board with. If they're supposedly bringing Jared Mayo, I mean, with his offensive coordinators, it's just probably going to be like, are they going to hire an offensive coordinator, or is it going to be like they're going to hire like a passing coach, or what are they like that?
I don't know. This will be the second time that McDaniels has put together a staff. Whoever it is, it's already been reported or spoken on that whoever it is that he said he was going to bring in for his staff has already been cleared by the powers that be, and they're impressed with whoever it is, so they like it. There's a lot of happiness that's coming with this pick. And there's a lot of happiness that's coming from a guy whose resume looks the part. Like you look at there's no way that you could try to criticize this and say, oh, it's all Belichick. It's like, no. Josh McDaniels was there after everybody left. Everybody who's come through in the last 10 years, but the O'Briens, the everybody, but he's remained, and the winning has continued with him there. At some point during the last 10 years, he had to learn something.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I definitely do think that. I don't want to make any assumptions. Maybe he didn't feel like he was ready for the Colts gig. I don't know. I mean,
no, you want to know what? From what I've gathered, and I won't know because I wasn't there, but that was the year that Andrew Luck retired, and nobody told him that Luck was retiring. So they had Luck hold off on announcing his retirement so that he could take over. And when he found out about it, he was pissed, and Kraft offered him more money to stay.
that makes more sense, huh?
Because if I was gonna go to a team, oh, you're getting Andrew Luck, I'm like, all right, bet, cool. Don't all I got to do is put some pizza. Well, Andrew Luck is retiring. Wait a minute, hold on. What?
Yeah, it seems like he didn't want to have a complete, rookie quarterback out there.
No, and I wouldn't either. And the fact that they would even try to pull that off in the first place would be like, that's bad business.
Yeah.
Like,
we'll see.
Yeah, me personally, if you're gonna try to play me like that at the beginning, bro, I'm pulling out now, because who knows what you're gonna try to do later.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was you who mentioned it or someone in the spaces or in the DMs that, what was the record of like Bill Belichick with the Browns? Like what was the record of some of these like I think it was like Mike Shanahan. That was his record, and when he started coaching again, maybe sometimes you do need a second chance at head coaching. I mean, Bill O'Brien was a pretty good head coach for the Texans, not a good general manager, but he was a pretty good head coach. I mean, Brian Flores was decent. Just the Miami, that whole situation with Tua, and was a tough situation to be in. But I mean, with McDaniels, I'm just excited that this offense is gonna get good again. Not good again. Gonna get better, an improvement. I mean, I'm just gonna have hope in this regime. I mean, hope is a very very cautious word we should use around this around Raider Nation. But I mean,
optimistic, right?
Try to stay optimistic. Yeah. But I
Yeah,
mean, it's
he also fits his offense fits the strong parts of our offense. We have two good tight ends. We have a great slot receiver. We've seen him win championships with that.
Championships.
So,
as
so so getting to the playoffs shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be hard. And I'm sorry, but game calls in the game are not going to be the problem this year. You're not going to be able to look back and say, "Oh, that was a bad play." They're not going to run a 3-yard hook when you need fucking 7 yards. You know what I mean? These wide receivers, tight ends, they're going to be running their routes the way they need to be ran, and we're going to be throwing for the end zone. If not, it's going to be very apparent that Mr. Carucha or Mr. Vehicle doesn't belong there, right?
Yeah.
So they fortunately for us, the Patriots come from a program where they keep saying, "Do your job, just do your job," right? It'll be apparent if someone's not doing their job. So and I don't think they would extend him, or keep him around.
I think this all depends on the first meeting him and McDaniels have, because that's gonna tell you right away if he's on board or not. Because like I said earlier, like the McDaniels and Carr situation is like you finally got the date with the hot girl, and then you realize she ain't all that she's meant to be. She don't look the part. So maybe he goes into the film room, and then from the Ada Kaplan report on Reddit, you start seeing the excuses he's making. And then McDaniels is like, wait a minute, this is not a winning quarterback. I had to get me another guy, getting me a rookie. Because I've been saying that, if you get a good offensive line, you invest in the offensive line, any quarterback can be successful, especially with the rookie that Mac Jones was, who not a lot of people were high on him. He did his part, and they won 10 games with it and beat some quality teams. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the first meeting of McDaniels and Carr will tell us.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Oh, look at that nice, fresh jersey.
All right.
Hey, how many jerseys you don't put on today, bro?
Nice, fresh. That's the one he took off so he wouldn't get nothing on it.
Yeah, exactly. See, Robinson, but he tried to fucking jinx me. So I was like, nah, can't have that.
Hey, you didn't get that thing Scotch guarded and shit?
Man,
you know what? I got this, and I got this from Allegiant, because they do they got the kiosk where you can do your personalized jersey right there.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, they got it. It's like $140 or something like that for like your own personalized jersey.
No, I'm saying, did you get it Scotch guarded?
Nah, man. Look, this looks pretty clean on.
No, you take it to the cleaners. They spray with some shit so it's fucking stain resistant.
I didn't, and it's like, and if I really stood up, I kind of would embarrass myself because there's a couple stains on here that wouldn't go out. But I'm rocking.
Next time you get one, you gonna get that motherfucker Scotch guarded. Then
that's what I'm saying. That's what. Hey, Rich, you just put me up on a whole different game right there. So definitely, because right now, other than Renfro, I don't see too many jersey worthy buying individuals right now. Crosby, I take that back. Crosby is worth the buy. You know what? Let's touch on that. I know we only got a few more minutes of Phil Rob's time.
Yes,
so
sir.
Who's jersey worthy right now?
Personally, to be honest, my jersey at the end of this year was going to be number 11. But we all know what happened with number 11. So I was like, oh, hell no, I can't get that. Because he also was born in the same year I was, 99.
Okay.
And I thought that was cool to have a player that was born the same year I was. So the next player I was going to be like, you know what, I'm going to get Nate Hobbs. I'm going to wait on that. And to be honest,
he might be chilling with Arnett soon.
Hey, he ain't did nothing that he was accused of. He ain't influence of nothing, and we need to have that speedometer recalibrated.
We're lucky we don't have time to talk on that Arnett shit, because that shit kind of hits me in a way that
So you're saying you're allergic to
I'm allergic to busters. You know what I mean? And Arnett is busters. You feel me? And I know way too many real ones. I'm related to them. I grew up with them, and Arnett has 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and you know what happens to those type of individuals.
They figure out they ain't built for it.
But I digress. We were talking about jersey worthy guys. Let's go back to that.
Okay, go ahead, Bento. Go ahead.
Diablo.
Oh, I like. Hey, you know what? Diablo is jersey. I like that.
Diablo is jersey worthy, and a single number too.
Ooh.
That's the only thing I don't like about it. It's a single number.
I like the name, bro.
I like the name.
Hey, I think you don't think his number will change next year when the rosters kind of reshift and he can get what he wants. I don't think that number is what he wanted. It was just what he could.
Probably not.
Maybe. I mean, he had chances.
Yeah.
Rich, who's jersey worthy? Who you got right now?
Honestly, because I'm low key a fan of the U, I'd probably rock a Perryman.
Okay.
I'd rock a Perryman. That man, even if he's gone next year, I'd still rock a Perryman. I
like that.
Just the motherfucker was on. He was on. When we got him, everybody's like, "Oh, he can't stay healthy. He can't make it through a season."
He did.
He's slow. Okay. Damn near led the league in tackles. I'm with that. I rock it. I rock
He
the
would
Perriman.
lead the league in tackles till he got hurt.
Yeah.
Where you at, Rob? Who's jersey worthy?
I got a couple, and my of course Divine. Um, got to go with Hunter.
Yeah.
Uh, I was still throw on a Nate Hobbs jersey.
Okay.
I'm not gonna turn my back on Nate because he likes to drive fast. So do I.
Dipping that Prius, huh?
Yeah, tell nobody. I don't need it. I tell nobody. My wife might be watching. Already got my bruh. She came to me, told me my son was snitching on me, bruh. I was like, damn.
Ah, man. You know what? Michael from Godfather, his son was not, typically the guy. It really was his daughter. For those who are Godfather aficionados. And if you watch Godfather 3, his son was pretty much a pussy. And he wanted to dance and shit. He wanted to become an attorney like Michael intended for him to be, or Senator Coleone. But the daughter, she was a real beast. She was a real beast.
But you know what? Hey, somebody in the chat said Morey.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like that number 25. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
your trade, yeah. If you're a person that's steady, consistent, you know what I mean. First time around, you may not, flash a little bit, but you got the job done your first time around. I know I've been in those situations where I got the job done. It wasn't flashy, but we'll see. In the next year, I progress. So yeah, I like that. I like that trade.
What about Josh?
Hey,
I own a Josh
man,
Jacobs.
I was
own a Josh
impressed with Josh
Jacobs.
down the stretch. I'm not gonna lie, I was impressed with Josh down the stretch because it looked like a lot what we were talking about. What when they started playing to their strengths, guess it started shining. Josh.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
nearly
he actually
secured
carried the
900
team.
yards. Nearly secured 900 yards when it was like, bruh shouldn't get anywhere close to that.
Yeah, not only that, but he also carried this team for the last 2 fucking years. Let's be honest. We have ran the legs off of him. I mean,
and I don't. I'm trying to really like think back. Like as far as Emmitt Smith wasn't really a guy that just like got an open field and just went to the house, but it seemed like Josh Smith has a little bit of Emmitt Smith in him where he's just effective when he's right.
I don't know. I mean, we all done seen fucking Emmitt Smith fucking play with a dead arm. So you know what I mean?
But I mean, did Emmitt Smith just break just like okay? As far as often as Josh Jacobs gets to that second level, and as often as Emmett got to that second level, did you ever just see them really really just like strike?
I think Emmett would have scored on a bunch of times that fucking fucking Josh got ran down from behind. Dude, I had to call Robinson and apologize and say that fucking Josh is fucking slow. We probably
Oh
need a
shit!
faster
Oh, you were
running.
you were the other man. You were the other
Hey,
end of
bro, and he relished every fucking second of it. You mean?
that.
I was like, you were fucking right.
Original points about Josh Jacobs is that once he got to the second level, he wasn't really that special.
No.
I mean, if he was that Bengals game, he would have scored a couple times.
Yeah.
So
used to be from 50 yards out, he was good. Now it's probably about down to about 35, maybe 30.
So we have Abrams and Jacobs off you guys' list, right? That's we're there, right? Abrams and Jacobs are not being being extended and brought back, right?
No.
I would like to bring Jacobs back, but at the same time, it's just bad. It's bad for business. You mean?
Not under this regime change, and for the amount of money that he's going to command. I'm not paying Josh Jacobs $10 million a year.
John Gruden would have paid him though. Let's get that shit straight.
He would have paid
John
him.
Gruden would have fucking paid his ass.
Yeah,
You mean?
I'm not. Oh, but all right, fellas, it's been a blast. We done this damn thing. We done powered through 4 hours of radio or podcasting live stream excellence, and I left this one up from Boyd because this right here is the game that I plan to be at. I want to be there for the opener,
man?
but that's
that
the one.
shit is gonna be like, it's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be violent. It's gonna be a lot of shit, man. I mean, I'm gonna be there. I fuck it. You're gonna be there. I'll be there. But man,
fuck it.
For those that understand, that don't understand, this Bay thing is still a thing. Even though the Raiders are in Vegas, it's still a thing. And I've come to learn that there are, an abundance of Niner fans in SoCal as well, as far as Raider fans as well. And just to see that whole thing happen in Vegas,
you just want to see it get ugly, right?
There's an added element.
It's going to get ugly.
There's an added element when you look at the fact that the Niners have a 25% chance of being the defending champs when they come in.
Yeah.
And if you thought the Niner fans were insufferable before, wait till they come into the Allegiant as the champs
with their sixth one.
Yes.
Oh man, boy, are you gonna be out there, boy? Because man,
we gonna need full participation.
This is gonna be on the level of division rivalry level. It's right up there. And for those that are kind of outside of that 49er Raider type of rivalry thing, you wait till you see it. What did Jack Nicholson say? Way to get a load of me. Way to get a load of this shit.
Well, at least it's a bigger deal in the stands than it is on the field, because on the field it hadn't been much of a competition.
But it's funny because it's only to half of the fucking fan base it is. That's the funny part.
But then
it's the Bay Area fan base that everybody gives a fuck about it, because me and Beto are like, I don't give a fuck.
No. You guys will, because
we talk about the Rams game. You know what I mean?
No, but
we talk about the motherfucking Rams game, fool.
What you gonna say, Rob? Because if you might say what I'm saying, because you've seen how many Niner fans left that Rams game, and how many we got in that same area in SoCal. You put, Raider fans and Niner fans SoCal, and you got Bay Area fans and Raider fans and Niner fans from NorCal coming to Vegas. It's unpredictable. How about that?
You're gonna get some homies in there that get down. Watch, some homies are gonna get down.
There's gonna be a lot of drunken brawls.
That's what I mean.
Have your phone ready,
and people are gonna be like, look at, and it's gonna look like the same fan base fighting each other, but it's gonna be the other fan bases starting shit to make each other fight each other. Like you know what I mean? It's gonna be like fucked up. All right, let's go to sleep, man. Let's just 12 10. Yeah. Go ahead, Rob. Get us out of here.
All right, y'all.
Hey, y'all.